Alright. So, I'm just gonna be putting up the live alert real quick, and then I'll get going.
Kuin painajainen hän luoksesi saapuu. Hänet verhot tuon varjojen kaapuun.
Alright, there we go. Hello, everyone. If you're watching this, you might be wondering, hey, what the fuck? Why is your face out? Put that shit away. No one wants to see that. And to that I say that unfortunately, VTubing is sort of a expensive enterprise. There's a bit of a buy-in to it, I guess. And when I was starting out, I spent like $100 total on various capturing applications. And then I got a new phone. I was fucking around with Android for a while, but eventually decided to get an iPhone. My partner was really interested in it because it's better for his work and things like that. And I heard from my VTubing mentor, Mina. She's Mina Dolly on Twitch. If you want to check her out, she makes really fun, super high energy content. If you'd rather that, or if you want that in contrast to the stuff that I'm doing. But anyway, she was telling me that iPhones are generally better for VTubing because they can do more sophisticated facial capture things with the iPhone specifically compared to Android. So I got the iPhone as like a free upgrade, because it's been 20 years or whatever the fuck since I've gotten a new phone, and so that's all awesome. Hey Kizzy, I'm very glad you're here. But yeah, unfortunately, I didn't really consider this, but I guess I have to repurchase all of the applications that I had, which I won't be able to do for a little while, while I get more money and stuff. So until then, I figured that it would probably be better to stream like this than to not stream at all. So yeah, this is what we'll be doing. And there are a few streams that I've considered doing with this live cam here, for funny reasons. And I've done a couple streams here and there with it, so hopefully you'll enjoy that. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing more Dragon Age today. I'm kind of in a bit of a conflict with myself, because out of all of the games, Dragon Age Inquisition is the longest by far. It's 50 hours for just the main story, and if you're doing all of the important side quests and kind of all the side quests generally, it's 80 hours. And I don't know if that I think that includes the DLC, but it might not. I do know that there are 3 DLCs, and one of them is really, really important. It's kind of like the Witch Hunt DLC, but much longer. From Origins or whatever, where it sets up the... Hold on, let me... trying to put on something more chill, I guess. This works. Actually, hold on. There we go. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so that DLC, the important one in Inquisition, is kind of long, and just the whole game is pretty long, and So it's going to take a while to get through it, and the reason why I feel conflicted about that is because I've obviously played, or not obviously, but I've played Inquisition like a lot, like many times. I'm very familiar with it, and so I feel like in terms of like content, it's not like as entertaining as it would be if I was playing like a new game that I've never played before, because I'm very, used to everything. There's not going to be a lot of like reacting. I guess there's like some pontificating about how I feel about the story and things like that, so that'll be fine. But I don't know. I guess I'm just like, on like a personal level, I have a lot of impatience, I guess, when it comes to like getting to like new things, and so the idea of like having to do a month or two of Inquisition streams, I just don't want it to be like boring for the people watching it. So I guess if you were watching this, you can put in the comments or whatever what you think about me continuing to play Inquisition, or if you'd rather see me kind of speed things up and get on to new games that I haven't played before. Because I guess also like this stream has entirely been games I've played before, and that's cool because like I want to show you guys the games that I'm like really fond of. But also, I think, there's a lot of value in playing new things. I think that would be really fun. Yeah, but with that aside, we'll get into it a bit. I'm very much not used to the being on camera. And unfortunately, I'm kind of in a bad environment for it. Like, obviously, I don't have, like, very good lighting. I bought a better camera application, so the resolution is better than it was when I was streaming the last few times. Hopefully it's less, like, blurry. And I noticed I was watching the VOD back for the Yakuza 0 playthrough that I'm doing with my friend Joe, and during the pre-show, we looked. It made us look very like wide on the couch because I had stretched the camera to fit the whole screen, which was kind of unflattering, I guess. But yeah, hopefully, so now this is, a higher resolution and a better aspect ratio. And also, so I live in like an apartment that's pretty small, and I don't have air conditioning, which where I live, that's not like a huge problem for basically like the entire year, except for there's 1 month out of the year where it becomes like nightmarish, and that month is basically always August, which is we're basically in August at this point, so I'm extremely hot and sweaty on top of the sweating from being nervous, because I'm a very anxious person. And yeah, so you might see me melting a bit over the course of the next, oh here, let me turn off the music, the next 5 or so hours. Okay, so the last time I played, let's see, we got to Skyhold, and I think it was a lot of like planning stuff, going around and talking to everyone now that we're here in Skyhold, and then the main plot threads are helping Hawk find the oh, hey Panda, welcome. Um, Helping Hawk find the rest of the Grey Wardens or get more information about what happened to them and potentially information on Coryphemus, who's the big evil fucker in this game. I guess I can go talk to Colin for now. Who are you? Who is this person?
Elan Vimal. Honored to represent the College of Herbalists and offer my services as apothecary. My colleague Adan was clear about the worth of your cause. I look forward to assisting him.
He didn't seem all that friendly toward me.
A sign of his respect. Smiles are saved for fools, so they leave quickly. All the mundane needs of Skyhold will be well tended. If you note anything special, let me know. I'm here to serve the cause we must.
So, this is really funny because now that we're in Skyhold, they've added new NPCs who take care of, or like do all the different things. Like they had the apothecary guy in Haven, and the lady who managed the like planning board, and the smith and stuff. And now that you're in Skyhold, they've added additional NPCs and then kind of taken the old ones and put them aside. And I think the reason for that is that, well, if the Haven NPCs had like died during the attack on Haven, then they would have just been replaced by the new ones. But they get replaced even if they're still alive. So it only changes the dialogue slightly, and then they're just like, they're in the background. I'm not even sure if you can still talk to them. Not that you really need to talk to these guys anyway. I don't know. It's kind of a strange setup. But, oh yeah, I think in terms of like longer term plans for the game, I'm gonna need to go around to a couple of these maps and clear out these fade rifts and stuff in order to get more power to unlock the other areas after I talk to the remaining people here.
Inquisitor, I've found where the Red Templars come from. They're in full redoubt. The Knights were fed red lyrium until they turned into monsters. Samson took over after their corruption was complete.
How do you know Samson?
He was a Templar in Kirkwall, until he was expelled from the Order. I knew he was an addict, but this... Red lyrium is nothing like the lyrium given by the Chantry. Its power comes with a terrible madness.
I mean, that's definitely true, but I wouldn't really say that the regular lyrium was doing them any favors, considering it turns them all into like
Samson's
they're all very reliant on
He'll
it.
go mad soon enough.
He seemed clear-eyed at Haven. Even so, the deluded commander is no less worrisome. The Red Templars still require lyrium. If we find their source, we can weaken them and their leader.
Sounds good.
I like finding the Red Templars' vulnerabilities before fighting them head-on.
We'll need every advantage against what courses through their veins. Smuggled along trade roads. Investigating them could lead to where it's being mined. If you confront them, be wary. Anything connected to Samson will be well guarded.
Got it. And then... yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to move the chat window so it's easier to see for me. Okay, and then I guess maybe I'll talk to him again to see if there's any other stuff.
As leader of the Inquisition, There's something I must tell you.
You're being especially serious today.
I know. Lyrium grants Templars our abilities, but it controls us as well. Those cut off suffer. Some go mad, others die.
He's just been sitting here staring at this
We have secured a
spoon
reliable
and
source of
heroin
lyrium
needle.
for the Templars here. But I no longer take it.
You stopped.
When I joined the Inquisition, it's been months now.
How does that work? Like, I wonder what the process of quitting lyrium involves. Like, if you get over the addiction at some point.
Why are you doing this?
After what happened in Kirkwall, I couldn't. I will not be bound to the Order, or that life any longer. Whatever the suffering, I accept it. But I would not put the Inquisition at risk. I've asked Cassandra to watch me. If my ability to lead is compromised, I will be relieved from duty.
Are you in pain?
I can endure it.
Thank you for telling me. I respect what you're doing.
Thank you, Inquisitor. The Inquisition's army must always take priority. Should anything happen, I will defer to Cassandra's judgment.
I think the last time I streamed this game, there was a bit of talk about the difficulty of quitting cigarettes and the like, which, it's a very respectable and difficult thing to be doing. To quit anything that you're, like, physically addicted to.
Did you need something?
Which, I think that's a cool angle to go with Cullen's character.
You and the Red Templars' leader seem to have personal history.
When I arrived in Kirkwall, Samson and I shared quarters. He seemed a decent man at first. Knight Commander Meredith later expelled Samson for erratic behavior. He ended up begging on Kirkwall streets. He committed further crimes, but managed to evade the Order's justice. Now Samson serves Corypheus as his loyal general.
Why do you think Samson joined Corypheus?
He had a chronic lyrium addiction. He spent every last coin buying it from local smugglers. Perhaps Corypheus flattered his vanity.
I'm really surprised that the Templars have lasted as long as they have, considering they're all like this.
You can't deny being a general is an improvement to living on the streets.
I'd rather die than kneel to Corypheus. Clearly Samson felt otherwise. I don't understand how he became so powerful. Even with Red Lyrium, Samson's glory days are long behind him.
He's old and busted. And soon he'll be dead and busted, I guess. Cigarettes. It's true. They're very yummy. And you can't deny that smoking does look very cool. I think that's one of the craziest opinions that I have, is that I do think it looks kind of cool. I feel like whenever people talk about I miss it so much, yeah, that's the fucking problem with that, is it follows you forever. Whenever I've talked to people and they're like, or I just like heard people who talk about that like line of thinking, like being like, oh, smoking looks cool, and they'll be like, oh, it looks cool to get lung cancer or whatever, and it's like, well, no, that's like obviously not the, like, when you're just looking at someone standing there smoking a cigarette, you're not seeing any of that stuff. Like, it's all in the background, and obviously all that stuff is fucking ass, and you shouldn't smoke cigarettes anyway, but like, you know, just I think if you're a person who really likes rituals, it's appealing in that way, you know? Like, if you ever see someone who's just like standing outside, smoking a cigarette. Like maybe they're, you know, on break at work, working in like a kitchen or some shit. Like it seems like so relaxing. And obviously like it's not, but it does appear that way, which is, you know, probably part of the reason why a lot of people end up doing it.
This is
Oh,
just...
hell yeah.
It's something to keep their hands busy.
That is a really
Grateful
good
you tracked me down when
wooden
you
bird.
did. As exciting as wandering the woodlands was, this is better. It's good to be part of something so important. Something that could change things.
The Grey Wardens are huge and important. You're part of that.
True, but without a blight on the horizon, everything the Wardens do feels like waiting. This, the Inquisition, is what matters now. And I'm grateful to be a part of it. You are who you choose to follow. Someone told me that once. Took me years to understand what he meant.
Someone.
There's wisdom in that.
Ooh,
It was a chevalier who said
it's like a
those
weird
words to me.
positioning thing that
A
happened
powerful
there.
man, but never without honor. A true knight. We met as competitors in the Grand Tourney. He left me with that advice before we parted. Put aside his own ambitions to help me win the melee. I don't think I even thanked him.
What is this grand tourney?
You've never heard of it? The Grand Tourney of the Free Marches. It's a spectacle. Song, dance, wine, every amusement you can imagine. But the greatest part is the contest of arms. Prove yourself in the Grand Tourney, and you can make your fortune.
Smoking outside is a big calming thing, to be honest. When I worked at a memory care facility, I would go out and smoke, and I could feel the nicotine enter my body and calm me down. Yeah, that's like the 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 whole gimmick of how nicotine is supposed to make you feel is that it's like very focusing and calming, which is like super appealing if you're very overworked and stressed out. And I did smoke a couple cigarettes once, and so I have felt that feeling, and I can definitely understand why it would be appealing. Part of the horror of smoking, though, also thank you, Kizzy, for annihilating that guy. Part of the horror of smoking is that, like, the diminishing returns on it are so high, where it very, very quickly becomes less that doing nicotine helps you feel calm, and more that, like, the absence of nicotine makes you feel like shit, and then smoking just returns you to normal. Which fucking sucks.
How did he help you?
There were 100 men on the field, each one fighting for himself. The knight and I had forged an alliance. It was just the two of us, and we took all comers. The
Collusion.
goal, down as many opponents as possible. He always let me deliver the final blow.
That's so fucked up.
He must have wanted something from you to help like that.
A pupil, a squire. Someone to teach and to mold. He saw my potential. When
Okay.
it was over, he offered
That's-
to mentor me. To teach me to become a chevalier like him.
I'm not a fan of collusion, but
And I,
that's
young
not a
and
bad
stupid, turned him
reason
down
to do
flat.
it.
I just won the melee at the Grand Tourney. I didn't need him. I should have gone with him. Perhaps things could have been different.
Different doesn't always mean better.
In this case, I think it would have been better. But I'm older, hopefully wiser. And I think I've chosen the right person to walk with.
It's the classic. I wish I had not done the things in my life that I regret. Where that's a thought that I have like a lot. Where I definitely wish that I had spent a lot of my time differently. But it's a line of thinking that immediately becomes very harmful. Yeah. because the more you think about that, the more fucked up you feel, and there really just isn't anything that you can do about it. So it's better to make the most of the time that you have in the present, regardless of how regretful you feel about stuff. And also, I think, it's like, in many ways in my life now, I'm very happy with where I am and the people I know. And I don't think I would be in the same place if my life hadn't gone the way that it has, The more time you spend thinking about it is time wasted not doing the things you can. Yeah, that's also very true. It's easy to escape into a kind of like solipsism where you're just
I've
lamenting
been meaning to thank you.
the circumstances
There
of
are
your
100
life and the
things
things
that
you
need your
regret, and
attention.
not
You didn't have to
spending
take
the
the
time
to
that you
help
do
me,
have doing shit
and yet you did.
that you want to do. Which, that this it might sound very pathetic, but this is my version of that, I always growing up wanted to do like entertainment stuff with like music and acting and things like that, but the circumstances of my life were very unconducive for it, and the people around me were very unsupportive of it, and so I spent a lot of time not doing it, trying to do other things, and now I'm like pretty old, I guess, a little old to be like starting doing something like this, especially since I have no experience or training or anything like that, but I would rather be doing this now than never do it and then, die filled with regret.
If the history
I'm
you
going to
pursue
blast
benefits
you.
the Wardens,
Why?
then it was worth it.
I've never been more certain of my decision to join you.
Liliana makes sure my sordid secrets never come to light.
Well then, I won't pry. I prefer to go on
You
believing
know
only
exactly
good
why.
things about you.
I don't. I feel like that's pretty. I'm being pretty. I'm trying to be inspirational. Damn it.
Varric's friend Hawk said there were suspicions of corruption in Grey Warden ranks. Do you know anything about that?
Corruption? What sort of corruption?
Corypheus. He's been known to influence the minds of Wardens.
That could very well explain why so many have disappeared.
The inspiration is fine. Well then, yeah. What's the issue? Yeah. How are you feeling,
Are
Blackwall?
you feeling all right? No voices or anything?
If I start hearing things, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Man, I talked about it a lot in Origins, but being a fucking warden, it seems like the absolute worst thing in the world. The horrible voices and the shortened lifespan. You're smart, figure it out. Maybe.
Let's talk
Maybe
about
I'll
the
figure
Grey
it out.
Wardens. You
I'll
must
think
know a
about
lot
it.
about them.
The Wardens. I'm afraid
How's
we're less
the-
exciting than we seem.
How's the webcam, by the way? Are you guys enjoying being able to see my dumb face? For realsies?
How do the Wardens deal with archdemons?
Short answer. Stick it with swords until it stops moving.
What?
Wardens are in all the stories. If it was that easy, anyone could do it.
No, it really is that simple. Just because the archdemon is magic doesn't mean it can't be killed with swords.
That's
It
not
just
right.
has to be a Grey Warden sword. Look, it's not the killing blow that's the problem. It's getting the dragon to the point where it's vulnerable, where it actually can be killed. There's no short answer for that, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Let's continue this at another
I
time.
guess. I
As you
thought I
wish.
remembered.
Be
No,
here if
because
you need me.
that's definitely not. Something tells me this guy isn't who he appears to be. Maybe they just didn't train him very well on that. Perhaps the wardens did not teach him that part because, I mean, I guess like it was relevant to us in Origins because we were like imminently about to kill the archdemon, right? But he's probably never had to worry about it in the time that he's been a Grey Warden or whatever, so they just didn't get to that part yet.
I'm here.
How much do you know about Corypheus?
Not much. I always thought the stories of Magisters corrupting the Golden City were just that. Stories. I didn't expect them to be true, and I certainly didn't expect to find one of them still alive.
Ooh, that's a really cool... What is that back there? Who put that back there? That really cool mural.
Don't the Grey Wardens know everything about Darkspawn?
You don't have to know how a Darkspawn came to be in order to kill it. We're soldiers, not historians.
I mean, not all of
The world would
you.
be better off if people focused
Wardens
on
are pretty
defeating
diverse.
evil
There's a
rather
lot
than
of
explaining how it came to be.
scholars and mages and shit like that, researchers.
Corypheus stopped being human a long time ago. Darkspawn don't have human lifespans, do they?
No, I suppose they don't. They're unnatural and sustained by evil. It's been thousands of years.
This guy
You'd think
wasn't
the Wardens
at
would have
Grey
managed
Warden
to kill the
practice.
first Darkspawn
Well,
by
yeah,
now.
he mentioned that they kind of made him like go out and recruit more Grey Wardens rather than, you know.
Do you know if there are more
So
Darkspawn
he hasn't
like
been around
Corypheus?
I don't
a
know.
lot of other Grey Wardens
I'm
or
not sure
whatever.
any Warden knows.
Let's discuss something else. What do you think of the Inquisition?
This Inquisition is everyone's best friend. How Josephine managed to pull that off is beyond me.
She's quite smart.
What do you think of my advisors?
Liliana seems nice. Also a little frightening, but mostly nice.
You're not saying that for my benefit, are you? Are you so certain you're being watched?
Are you
Oh,
so certain
definitely.
we aren't. I don't want to wake
No,
up
we
with a
definitely
blade in my
are.
kidneys if I can help it.
Yeah, that's fair. She was like 1 second away from killing that one guy on suspicion that he was
You must have some feelings
traitor,
about our
so-
friends.
The less I think about Dorian, the better.
I mean, that's true.
We should return
Dorian's
to
a
our
very
duties.
cool guy, but
As you wish. You are, after all, in charge.
growing up in Tevinter seems to do certain things to your thought processes, your outlook on life. Just don't ask him what he thinks about the institutionalized Tevinter slavery, and he'll be fine. I do think it's kind of funny how Dorian is very, like, not... Like, he doesn't share most of the weird ways of thinking that the people in Tevinter have, but specifically for the slavery part, he's kind of like, well, it's not as, like, cut and dry as you think it is, you know? Like, he's kind of apologizes for it a little bit. Oh shit.
You knew where Hawk was all along!
You're damned right I did.
You conniving little shit!
Holy shit. That was a
Kidnapped me.
that was a hard
you
swing.
interrogated me. What did you expect?
It was a good duck though. You guys should
Hey, enough!
You're taking his side?
no, I'm just
I said enough!
damn pulling out the
We
big
needed
voice.
someone to lead this Inquisition. First, Liliana and I searched for the hero of Ferelden, but he had vanished. Then we looked for Hawk, but he was gone too. We thought it all connected, but no. It was just you. You kept him from us.
The Inquisition has a leader.
Hawk would have been at the Conclave if anyone could have saved Most Holy...
I mean, I really don't think that...
Varric's not responsible for what happened at the Conclave.
I was protecting my friend.
Varric is a liar, Inquisitor. A snake. Even after the Conclave, when we needed Hawk most, Varric kept him secret.
He's with us now. We're on the same side.
We all know whose side you're on, Varric. It will never be the Inquisition's.
I mean, they kind of established that... I think Varric mentioned the thing of, like, if he had told them exactly where Hawk was, immediately, they would have been like, okay, now we have the information that we needed out of you, and then they would have just like killed him. And also, for all he knew, they were trying to find Hawk to kill him too, considering his being a mage and supporting the mage rebellion that like started the wide-scale rebellion in the rest of like Ferelden and stuff. You know, let's be friends.
Attacking him now won't help us, Cassandra.
Why can't we just be friends?
Exactly.
And you better not be keeping anything else from us.
It's true.
I understand.
I must not think of what could have been. We have so much at stake.
There it is again.
Go, Varric. Just go.
Thinking about what could have been.
You know what I think? If Hawk had been at the temple, he'd be dead too. You people have done enough to him.
Yeah.
I believed him.
That's true.
He spun his story for me and I swallowed it. If I just explained what was at stake, if I just made him understand. But I didn't, did I? I didn't explain why we needed Hawk.
That's true. You kind of just put a bag over his head and kidnapped him and then beat the shit out of him and then threatened to kill him.
What if you hadn't believed him and you tracked Hawk down?
Honestly, Hawk might not even have agreed to become Inquisitor. He supported the Mage Rebellion, after all. He wouldn't have trusted me.
Usually works.
But this isn't about Hawk or even Varric. Not truly. I should have been more careful. I should have been smarter. I don't deserve to be here.
I mean, same, I guess. But, like, you know, Cassandra's cool voice and appearance and demeanor and methods aside, she is also, like, a cop, you know? Like, not to say that I wouldn't also probably fold if all of my weaknesses were targeted simultaneously, but, like, you do have to keep in mind that she works for like the most the deepest and most fucked up of the Templar guys. We're all fools.
Have you looked at our Inquisition, Cassandra? We're all fools here.
That's why it's awesome.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
More at home, maybe.
I want you to know, I have no regrets. Maybe if we'd found Hawk or the hero of Ferelden, the Maker wouldn't have needed to send you.
I got some
But
freak
he
shit
did.
to say, but keeping
You're
that one in the brain.
not what
No,
I
no, please.
pictured.
Let's hear it.
But if I've learned anything, it's that I know less
It's good
than
content
nothing.
for this stream, you know? Plus, no one knows. No one will know. This is a safe space for freak shit.
Inquisitor,
I have some more questions.
why am I not surprised?
Tell me about your brother.
Tell me about your brother.
I would prefer not to speak of Anthony.
No dice.
Another time, perhaps.
I'll let you get back to
Would have
work.
told her anything she wanted to know, then asked. Alright. No, that's fine. This is a safe space, but I'm not gonna read that out loud, because I think I'm gonna explode with laughter if I do. Just looking at it is it's tickling me too much.
It's just what I heard. That's all that came. I'm sorry.
It's good.
Tell your
Thank you,
quartermaster
Kizzy,
boss it was a special
for
offer.
your contribution. It's funny. It is funny.
See you later, Bull.
Nice talking with you, boss.
I'll keep an eye out.
This is bullshit, dude. Like, I feel like I'm getting strung along here. All these guys have so many cool scenes, and I get nothing.
You say you saw the champion, and I'm supposed to.
Did I talk to this guy?
I hope I can help somehow.
Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, I should go queue up a bunch of those fuck-ass war table missions. I'm gonna be honest. I might neglect these a little bit, except for the ones that give like approval and stuff, because they're kind of pissing me off a little bit, and I'm not quite savvy enough to get the mod that removes the wait time. Maybe I'll do that in between now and the next time I stream, but we'll see.
Foundation cracks, nesting animals, and miles from any centers of civilization. The staff must make it presentable if we're to receive any visitors of distinction.
Don't give up. Don't get rid of the nesting animals though. I want to keep those. Like you can seal up the cracks, but the animals are gonna stay.
The Inquisition to appear overly shabby.
We've only just now convinced everyone we are precisely what Thedas requires. The mages are showing great trust in you. They need to feel safe here.
After that battle with Corypheus, how could anyone not feel perfectly safe?
I can't stop dwelling on the day he attacked our camp. Do you know who first leapt to arms? Our workers. They were so proud of our cause.
Damn straight.
Corypheus simply cut them down. So much screaming after that first blast of fire. So many people turned to ash.
We lost far too many good people to that monster.
I'm sure they'll find rest with the Maker. Well, before I return to my duties, allow me to congratulate you on your appointment as Inquisitor, my lord. I will now bring diplomatic issues to your attention, and I'm more than happy to help with any situations that arise.
You are a very grateful for her being here, because dealing with all of this shit would drive me fucking insane.
You don't have to be so formal just because I'm Inquisitor now, Josephine.
Our allies and guests should see you treated with every courtesy, Inquisitor, especially considering the newness of your office. Fortunately, after your courage at Haven, it's no difficult task to do so.
I don't know. I kind of just got really lucky. I feel like that's a lot of this game, is like the Inquisitor maybe not like failing upward, but just getting extremely lucky over and over again. Let's see, do we have all of these? Okay, yeah. The last one is this one.
Any news on rifts beyond reach of the Inquisition?
Yes, and it is not good.
If I'm playing them, it's failing upwards. Yeah, probably me too. I would not really very good at thinking super far ahead. This is crazy. I'm gonna try to not be overwhelmed by all these. Yep. Okay, locate Reese and Evangeline. This one seems very important. And then I'm gonna pull up the stupid thing. I also just don't like pulling up the thing. Yet you play Oscar. Curious. Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of, I feel like that's a big part of my problem, is that I like Oscar a lot in, that's Oscar Arkroots in the Guilty Gear Strive, if you're not aware, who's a very complicated character. I play a lot of fighting games as a hobby, as one of my too many hobbies, and that character is very I always end up picking characters just based off of like how cool I think they are in terms of their like appearance and aesthetic and stuff, and then I try to adjust to their playstyle if I can, and then coincidentally all of the characters I pick end up being like the most complicated and fucked up, and so I don't feel like I do very well with Oscar because he's so complicated and requires so much thinking ahead. I'm like a walking bong cloud in terms of my, like, mental acuity, I feel like. Oh, it's so hot in here. It's dreadful. Right, and then I have to, like, Control F. Or do I? Yeah, no, I definitely do. There's too many of these. Unfortunately, the website that I use to circumvent fandom's many ads is running kind of slowly. Okay, cool.
Let's see what we have.
And then let's try to find other ones that are like... Yes, the Ben Hasrith thing. Oh yeah, there it is. Investigation.
All right.
Potential problem in the nation of Navarra. A Tevinter mage by the name of Borelius has recently been noted in the company of King Marcus, and rumors comment on how strange it is for a new advisor to be so closely heeded. He might be a Venatori guy. Cool. This one takes 4 billion years. See, so this is an example of one where the best reward to get isn't the fastest. So that's kind of difficult. I need this place specifically in order to get my specialization for my class. So I'll have to wait and keep stocking power. Forgot about my janky jump. Getting a lot of Varric approval. I feel like I'm running up on potentially maxing that out soon.
Cassandra's calmed down. I think you can take your hand off your crossbow.
Define calm down for me in terms of who or what she's punching right now.
Arching the fuck out of his back.
Secrets. I told the Inquisition everything that seemed important at the time.
I know, Varric. You never would have kept quiet otherwise.
I keep hoping none of this is real. Maybe it's all some bullshit from the Fade and it'll just disappear. I know I need to do better. I'm sorry.
Whoa! What a slide. Sliding back into place. Oh shit. Wow, there's a lot of things.
Corypheus is back. Oh, shit.
You said he was a Darkspawn or a Magister. What is he really?
I'm not sure. I don't think Corypheus really knows either. He's definitely a Darkspawn, but when we found him, it was pretty obvious he hadn't heard that. He thinks he's a Magister, a priest of Dumat, in fact. He says he broke into the Golden City, like in the Chantry tale.
Honestly, I'd rather fight an ancient Darkspawn with a pet archdemon than deal with that hole in the sky. At least you can kill Darkspawn.
We didn't just think Corypheus was dead. He was dead. No pulse, no breath, full of stab wounds. There wasn't a lot of room for doubt.
I was pretty sure he, like, turned to ash. Like he melted or something.
I thought the wardens imprisoned Corypheus to use him. Maybe they did it because he can't be killed.
No, they definitely did it to use him, because they mentioned that.
How did you and Hawk even wind up in a Grey Warden prison for ancient Darkspawn?
Corypheus sent people after Hawk. He actually got control of an entire Carta clan. Made them drink Darkspawn blood. Weird shit.
It's not that
We
weird.
tracked the Carta to an old dwarven
Basically what the
fort or
Grey
something in the
Wardens do,
mountains.
right?
Of course, it turned out to be a trap. They needed Hawk's blood to open the locks holding Corypheus, and they drew us into the prison to get it.
Let's hope Corypheus just turns out to be really good at playing dead.
That makes two of us. Maker's breath, what have I let loose?
That's a secret, though. What is? The...
Brutally murdered is not really the same as unleashed upon the world, Varric.
In this case...
Oh, the induction ritual? Yeah, it's true.
But you've got more important things to do than
Oh, yeah,
listen to
yeah.
me worry.
Most people don't
Just
know
let me
that.
know when you want
That's how
something shot.
Grey Wardens are, like, made. Ooh, a tome.
My friend.
I'd like to hear more about what you saw in your exploration of the Fade.
I would be happy to share it with you.
Do you have anything...
Tell me about the old ruins you explored.
I found in the Kokari wilds a humble cottage.
Ooh, there's a
far
lot of
removed
these.
from many of the simple, chastened tribesmen. The trees and weeds had not reclaimed the home, nor did the chastened dare to come and steal the trinkets still remaining. It was empty, long abandoned, but the world feared that she might return.
They're talking about... Flemeth.
Tell me about a spirit you encountered.
I found an ancient spirit who had once been undisputed king of almost every land I had discovered. Like pride or rage, it was the Fade's reflection of a feeling. When I asked which one it was, the spirit faltered. "They've forgotten," said the spirit. "There remains no word for what I was."
I fucking love Solus. I love these stories so goddamn much. They're so good.
Tell me about the old memories you found in the Fade.
I saw a young Canary working in a simple kitchen, baking bread as she was ordered every morning. In every loaf, she broke the rules. She'd take a pinch of sugar and would fold it into the center, like a secret. And this act of small rebellion brought a shining smile across her face.
They're just so good at, like, writing those really bald head... No, don't. He's so good. They're so good at
Talk
writing...
later.
Goodbye.
Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because they target my sensibilities specifically. 'Cause I'm very sentimental. Bro is bald. Yeah, he's bald. He's fucking cool. You know who's bald? Northern Lion. And he's fucking awesome. So, take that. What are some other bald cool guys? If we're including fiction, Professor X is bald, and he's like the coolest guy ever, in spite of his baldness. I think for certain people, the baldness gives them more power. Like, I think Northern Lion is more powerful because he's bald. Like, the hair would constrain his brain too much.
You're rather strapping.
Strapping? Guys, would you describe me as strapping? Would you describe this character as strapping? Because I don't...
I am rather strapping. How kind of you to notice.
It's not true, but I'm gonna feign it.
It would be such a cliche.
Because I like the attention.
This is better. At any rate, you didn't pass by to hear me
Jesus.
fawn.
Strap.
Something on your mind?
No, no. No, Kizzy. Not that kind of strapping.
I should go.
As you wish.
Like, it's okay. It's alright. We all need to be, you know, reined in from time to time. It's quite alright. What is, like, I guess I don't necessarily know the exact meaning of the word strapping, but I've always assumed that it meant like big men, you know, like big strong men. Or just like being like big and strong. Like Cassandra is strapping. Iron Bull is strapping. To me it's like boy hero vibes. Oh, like a strapping young lad. Like I guess I've heard that turn of phrase. I hope Cassandra. Oh fuck it, I'm running into a wall because uh, oh fuck. Uh, Completely thrown off my routing. Never mind. It's too late. You've already said it. And it's good that you've said it. The stream is much better for your presence. I feel like it could be used for anyone really. Do you think so? A big guy can be dashing? Well, yeah, like dashing is like just like handsome, I guess. But I feel like to me the strapping is like more specifically that you're like a big tough fellow.
Yes?
I wonder if I'm saving too much. I kind of just compulsively do it so that... Yes. Yes, that I'm saving too much? But what if my game crashes and I lose like 7 hours of progress? I've played so many of these fucking things that... That's happened to me so frequently, you know? Oop. Oop? What oop? DAO, DA2 of traumatized. Yeah, dude, like on this stream even, my game has crashed
I'm listening.
many times. And it's
They call you
been...
the left hand of the divine.
The impact of that has been greatly mitigated by my compulsive
What exactly
saving.
does the left hand of the divine do?
A divine always has enemies, and Justinia had more than most. I protected her. I watched, had an ear to every door. I identified threats, and I dealt with them.
Why did Justinia have so many enemies?
That's kind of a
There were
dumb
many
question.
who felt she was unfit to be divine. She had a past, a worldly life. Unlike many, she wasn't given to the Chantry as a child. She chose it.
Not saving Build's
And
character.
somehow that made her unworthy. And because they thought she was unworthy, they wished her harm.
I'm gonna... For the sake of not being mean... Nah, fuck it. I think you should be careful with your words, considering your experience with not saving things sufficiently, and what that can result in. It's good to be prudent about things. It's good to make backups. I'm
You
well
still haven't
aware.
told me what you did exactly.
I handled difficult situations that couldn't be resolved through more delicate means.
We'll talk more later.
Talk more about your assassinating later. It's just a note that I don't in spite of that. Well then you are doomed to continue repeating the same mistakes. And if that's how you're gonna approach your life, that's, you know, that's your choice. But I like to insulate myself from disaster if I can, to a degree. Well, also I feel like I'm very careful with things like this. Beast blaming behavior. It's true. You mustn't blame the beasts. I feel like I'm particularly like mindful of things like that because despite being like making an effort to remember a lot of things like that, I still end up like forgetting like I'm very prone to like disastrous forgetting and carelessness and things like that. So it's kind of like out of necessity that
I hear
I'm
Vashel was good pay for you, Inquisitor. Time to
overly
go see if my friends
cautious.
came through too. Got a location for a stash. Hopefully something nice for my trouble. Well, your trouble. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. Be sure to bring your empty pockets.
Oh, sure.
Who is putting up the reward for this?
Don't know. Sometimes it's pass the hat. Sometimes it's I lifted this from Master's vault. Doesn't matter, does it? Job done. Time to get what we're owed.
By pass the hat, do you think she means like tithe, like stealing tithe? Because that's pretty funny. Also, there's been a lot more talking to people here than I thought there would be for this
I'm ready if you are.
this episode. I think
Always,
so.
yeah?
Yeah, that makes
My
sense.
favorite part, this. Let's go see what friends can get us.
Okay, we got Sarah. We'll bring Cassandra, and we'll bring Blackwall. I'll bring Iron Bull and Dorian. Sarah, my beloved. I like that. I don't think any of my viewers have been like Sarah haters, which makes me very happy. Because I think she's very, like, on the internet, she's
I was expecting a village or something.
much
The people that leave
overly
me and
hated.
stuff don't trek out to places like this.
Oh, it's a
Give me
trap.
a city and I'll give you a tour, but surprise, surprise, I don't know stupid woods or ruins. What's that?
I can start
Don't
if we're
hurt me.
lacking in that. No,
I
no,
wouldn't
no,
make
no.
me do it.
No, it's cool. I mean, like eventually I'll be, I think I'll fill more than enough of the quota of being a hater. We just haven't really gotten to any of the things that I hate. She's cool. She's so weird girl core, and I love that. It's true, and I like I mentioned it before, but I like that she's not just like Cork Chungus, you know? Like, she acts the way she does for a very specific reason, and her character has a like pretty decent amount of depth beyond her like face, you know?
Quiet yourself. We're here to help.
Help? Had enough help. I complain about a fight and suddenly I'm an agent or something.
You were the one with the rumor out of Vashel. My friend.
You're her. You're the one he's waiting for. It's her. She's here. Red Jenny.
It was a trap. Oh, fuck. Ooh, 3 power. That is certainly worth the trip.
Kill that warrior!
No, get away from me. What are you guys doing? I feel like Iron Bull was just kind of sitting there.
Oh, hold on. I was not aware the Inquisitor was personally involved. This is a tragic misunderstanding. Let's all sheath our swords, you walk out, and we'll conduct this like business.
Damn.
Don't believe this piss bag. He started it.
This guy's really good at projecting his voice.
There. That wasn't so hard, was it? We identified the confusion, and we worked past it. I'm Lord Pelharmond. I do hope, Inquisitor, that you continue to respond to reason. After all, your choice of company is hardly virtuous.
Freaking user you are. Another noble prick who punches down.
We call those people
We're the same,
bureaucrats.
you and I. Well,
Do we?
that is overstating it. You are nothing like me, but we
Maybe
both
we
need
should.
people.
Perhaps we should. Yeah, what the... What?
You want to talk now, but Sarah is my ally. You attacked her friends.
Come now. You know how much her meddling cost me? Because apparently you were complicit. Honestly, previous to this very moment, I thought you'd also been tricked by these Red Jennies. Despite your foreign nature, as Inquisitor, you are a
His
social
face
peer.
movements remind
I
me a
attacked
lot
them
of like an
on behalf of us
Oblivion
both.
NPC.
Arse biscuit.
Quite. Inquisitor, Herald, I don't want to be your enemy. I'm barely invested in being hers. If you are willing to recognize an opportunity, we could be exceptional partners.
Nothing is free. What do you expect from the Inquisition?
Access, Inquisitor. Your diplomat is wisely selective.
Josie has better taste than him, yeah?
Lady
This is
Montelier
true.
knows a wise acquisition. Or perhaps can be made to see one.
Stop talking to him. Really, just stop it.
It's pretty bad.
The servants you killed, they did nothing except talk about what was going on.
You killed my contacts. My friends.
That is entirely true.
Well, that
Do you think
should
she
be
cuts
that
her own
then.
hair?
You're the one who empowered them.
I feel like
made their
the bangs
complaints
are very.
right.
They
Perhaps
give
you
me
should have
the
warned them about talking
vibe
to
of someone who cuts their own
Tell
hair
us
but
not
doesn't
Splash,
know
no already.
how to
Not
do
saying
it.
again.
You were up to something in Vashel, Harmond.
Oh,
What was it?
If you mean
I should have been paying more
bettering
attention
my
to the fact
wealth
that she
and
said
position,
that.
I'm always seeking that.
By getting people hurt.
Lady Shell Morveau
No, I
and
mean, I feel
were
like you
jockeying
do.
for the land south of Vershel.
You've definitely
Claim land,
been
you must
improving
populate it.
in your ability to
My
cut your own
people
hair.
encouraged hers to leave. Her people answered in kind, etc. Really, it was all terribly standard displacement until your troops seemed to change the balance. Well played.
3, 2, frigging done.
Kill his ass.
Now what was the point of that?
Mother.
There we go.
Bucket, frigging bastard, shitebag, pissface.
There we go.
Eat it, you lop-eared son of an arsenut,
Sarah!
rock piece of.
Sarah!
What?
I think you're done. At this point, you're making wine.
Ugh, that makes it worse. Friends, Inquisitor. Better than his lot any day.
This is true. I should have told her to kill him, but that's fine. I definitely that's where that was going. Every question that I asked made me want to kill him even more.
What?
Whoa.
What do you want? Because I'm still angry. Angry face. And you should thank me for stomping the smile off that arse. He was getting in your head.
I did what I thought was best. It wasn't ideal, and I apologize.
I
Really?
Really?
yeah, I did
Well,
want you to kill
good
him.
then. Right, what do you mean?
I
Because
just like
I am really
asking
not used to
questions.
that acceptance thing you're doing right there.
We'll have some differences, but I want to be one of your friends.
You're pretty big to be one of my contacts. Important, I mean, not fat. But all right, Inquisitor. You're on my good side. We'll see if it lasts.
Ooh.
Demon armies and wardens, and Varric has exactly who we need. The big talker just knows everything.
I'll be back if I need you.
Go on.
I'll talk to her more later. I'll say it again, I'm getting like so many scenes with everyone except for
But helping hurts
Iron
more.
Bull.
She sees the strings that pull me, eyes like raisins in a stale cookie.
Can you explain how your mind works?
Yes?
Ooh. It does seem... I wouldn't say it seems sad, it just seems really overwhelming.
It must be sad.
Being
feeling
Cole.
Everyone's pain all the time.
Why?
Isn't it?
No. I help. I find wounds and heal them. I salve, soothe, save. I see pain and make it better. How could I not be happy?
I really like how Cole kind of like rocks back and forth as he stands.
Walk me through the way you help someone.
I start by listening. I hear hurt, feel it fretting. Some you can solve by giving something, food, a blanket, sleep. Some are intangible, terrible tangles that catch on a crack, fixed, festering, and the person makes a pearl of pain. I shake it loose. No pearl, no pain. They can hope, they can heal.
Sometimes you say things that relate to other members of the Inquisition.
They remember me. Their eyes stick, some more. They want me to be. Varric is quiet inside. He pulls me more to hear, makes me a person, calls me kid, a friend. Solus, bright and sad, observes and accepts. Spirit self, seeing the soul, Solus, but somehow sorrows.
Just taking a moment to internalize that line a little
What do you
bit.
sense when you focus on me?
You're too bright. Like counting birds against the sun. The mark makes you more, but past it, you reach across. Mindful meaning. You put it through to this side, make it real here. And past that, the weight of all on you. All the hopes you carry, fears you fight. You are theirs. It must be very hard. I hope I help.
I'll talk to you later.
How do you know?
I really like when he says that.
Well, let me know if you find it.
Okay, so I think it's like basically everyone. Is there anyone that I didn't talk to? I think I'm good for now. And then I think Colin was back from one of those dumb things, so I can queue up another one.
Your worship.
It's very quiet in here. I feel like these games have a lot of don't have a lot of always active ambient music, which is fine, but I do really like when games are... I like a very prominent soundtrack in games.
How are the rescue efforts?
Okay, let's see. Can Colin do this one? Okay. Seems like anyone is good
Inquisitor.
here. And now go out and do some rifts and things like that. I hope that I have enough, like a high enough level to take care of like these rifts that are out here. Take Dorian and let's do this. It's a little unconventional, but in that there's 3 mages, but I just really like this party of 4 a lot. And I hope, actually, maybe if I get lucky enough, these Venatori guys will drop the books that I need to get my specialization, so that I don't have to go out to that place. Am I good enough to... Okay, cool. I can fight this bear. That's a good sign for the area, I feel like. Oh, I forgot to mention it, but I hope you all have noticed that I have an actual overlay now, as opposed to just a black void on the edges of the screen. I was able to find a, like, free to use overlay that I feel like fits the aesthetic of what I've got going on. So hopefully that helps everything look more, a little more put together and stuff. I've also changed the, like, break screens and things like that as well. So they have, like, neat little animations and stuff, which is really nice. And hopefully, you know, the more that I do this, the more put together it can be. Moving up, I see. I hope, you know. It would be nice for... the more I do this, the more I want it to be a thing that I can feel comfortable doing as a thing that I do, you know? And, I don't know. Maybe it's very, like, premature to talk about these types of things, but, like, I guess I'm inching closer and closer to, like, a Twitch affiliate type thing. If you're not aware, there are, like, viewer requirements and things like that that you have to meet in order to be a Twitch affiliate, and once you've done it, they will let you get like, monetize your streams, and I'm pretty sure, like so it'll let people subscribe and give bits and things like that. And the part that I'm curious about is that I know part of that is that you can run ads on your channel, like on your streams, but the thing is, I would very much like to avoid that if I can, just because no one likes ads. They fucking suck. And I feel like if I can have, like, the other benefits of the Twitch affiliate thing, like letting people subscribe to me directly and shit like that, then I would much rather have that than, or, you know, like do that without the... Get that back, my dude. I hope that would be nice. I mean, I can definitely tell you that the, you know, the amount of money that you're working with when you're starting to monetize stuff like this is quite low. And, you know, all of it is going to be put into making the stream better and getting more games and things like that, and allowing me more freedom to, you know, do more of this. So I hope that if you're watching this, that you enjoy, and, yeah, but yeah, you know, like, I think that if people want to subscribe and give me money that way, that would be cool, but I don't want to have to subject people to ads. So if I'm eventually facing a situation where like, if having Twitch affiliate means that you have to run the ads on your channel, then I just won't do it. And then instead I'll set up a like a Patreon or something to where people can support me doing this in that manner instead, so that I can keep this like an ad-free experience. I know for YouTube, unfortunately, the only way to get money, to monetize your channel is to run ads. So hopefully they let me control the amount of ads that get run, to where it'll just be like one at the beginning of the video and not a bunch in the middle of it. I don't know. I feel like maybe for that I'll keep ads on there, just because there isn't like a way to... I don't get a lot of views on the VODs on my YouTube channel anyway. And if... I don't know. Who knows? I'll think about it. Maybe that's a little inconsistent. I might also just keep that ad-free completely as well, and then just do the Patreon stuff or whatever. I'm probably getting too ahead of myself, but I have a lot of... I've kind of reached the point of the game where there's going to be a lot of just doing stuff like this, where I'm running around and closing rifts and clearing stuff out, which is like the busy work of this game. I avoided doing a lot of that in like Inquisition, or in Origins, and I did all of the side quests and stuff in 2, but 2 is so short that doing all of that, like being really meticulous about clearing everything out, doesn't really take any time at all. So that's a lot less of a thing. What happens if... okay. I was trying to press like F5 to see if the game would quick save, but it doesn't seem like it is, so I do have to save manually. It's true, get the bag. I mean, yeah. I do not like hustle culture. I don't like the idea of being someone who is chasing wealth for my entire life. For me, it would simply just, you know, I would just like to make enough money to support doing this, and, you know, maybe like some of my personal aspirations, like paying for guitar lessons so that I can play more music and get better at it, and things like that, which, you know, it's unfortunately everyone does need money, and I am in I'm in a situation currently where you know, I live with my partner, and we've been together for a little less than 10 years at this point. I think maybe like 8 years. So, you know, we're pretty secure, and my partner is a very intelligent and successful guy. He works a fairly nice and comfortable job, which allows us to make at least enough money to where I am able to stay at home and take care of things at home, and then pursue my very vain and silly dreams of doing entertainment for you guys. But we're not like, you know, swimming in money or anything, and the money that it takes to kind of like maintain and upgrade the stream and do a lot of the things that I want to do would take, you know, just a bit more money. So if I'm able to bring in, you know, like, I don't know, $10 a month or something, that would make like a pretty big difference. Which probably sounds very silly, but you know, it's basically like the difference between having to sacrifice a lot of like things that I want or things that like we want generally, and being comfortable enough to like pursue those things fully. I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. It's not, like I said, I really do not ever want to be the type of person who's like, no, I always need more money. Okay. Oh shit. That's bad. Okay, let's see here. How dare you have goals and aspirations? Yeah, that's kind of the like trap of my mind, right? Where I'm like, I really don't like, if I'm gonna get like a little political, I don't like capitalism at all, and I don't want to be a capitalist. But we do live in a society, so I need to make some money in order to live comfortably and do the things that I want to do. Like we said, get the bag in a normal and standard way. Yeah, you know, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, it's very exciting. I like doing this, you know, a lot, even though I'm not like swimming in viewers or anything like that. Like just the act of doing it is very fun for me, so I would like to see it grow and hopefully get better at it. I'd like to think that I have, you know, gotten somewhat better at it over the course of the, you know, few months that I've been doing it. I hope that I've come a decently long way from where I started. And yeah, I feel like I'm very like improvement oriented, if that makes sense. Like I really, if I'm like doing something, if I'm doing something I care about, I want to do it long term, and I want to be dedicated to it, and I want to constantly be improving at it. I really don't like the idea of stagnating or getting complacent and things like that. Gotta live by the rules of the society you live in. It's very true. Yeah, I think it would be really cool to... Unfortunately, like, for example, private music lessons are quite expensive, like, especially if you want to be doing them fairly consistently. I know a lot of them are like monthly or bi-weekly and things like that, but I feel like I want something that's more involved. I really like music, like, a lot. It's always been my favorite form of art, and I have played music for a decent amount of my life, but I've never been very good at it. And I've changed. Like I've switched around a lot while playing music. So, you know, for example, like I really like string instruments, and I think guitar and the guitar adjacent instruments are my favorite.
Down, hasn't it?
But I've only been playing them for like 2 years or so, and I'm not super good at like learning by myself. I took guitar lessons when I was a child. They were like weekly. Yeah, like weekly would be the type of thing that I'm after. I've been looking around, and some of the teachers do it like bi-weekly or monthly, and like that's like fine, but I don't like do enough. I feel like that's fine if you're going to school for music on top of that, you know, or something like that. But since I'm not doing that, I want to be able to like really go for it in terms of getting better. But yeah, you know, like I've been playing for a pretty decent amount of time, but my improvement has been very slow, so it would be nice to get better faster. I'm not very good at like teaching myself how to do things. Which, you know, is like, I guess it's like kind of funny. Excuse me, because I have I've spent my whole life with, like, growing up I did not my parents were not very good at being like mentors or like teaching me things, and I didn't really have anyone at school who was either. So I kind of I've not been very lucky in that regard. But you know, maybe you'd think that in the absence of like mentors that you would pick up the slack and get really good at independent learning and stuff, but for some reason that's just not how my brain functions. So I like the idea of having a mentor for things that I want to get better at, like music. And I think that would probably help me a lot. Ooh, that seems really good. What is this? Invigorates them to generate. Okay, that's really good too. Like more stamina while the barrier and mana and stuff while the barrier is active. Seems really valuable. Honestly, when I went to college, I should have gone to school for music. If, you know, going back to the topic of ruminating on your regrets, I feel like that's a really big one for me, is that I really regret going to school for things that I was like interested in, but not really dedicated enough to like fully follow through with learning them. Because basically, like, I went to college for a few different things. I had originally gone to gone for like psychology, like a medicine thing, because growing up my parents always told me that that was the way to do it, and I didn't want to do what I liked doing professionally, like playing music, because in my mind I figured that like if you try to make a living off of the thing that you love, you can become disillusioned by it. It becomes like more of a burden, you know, and you lose like the enjoyment that you have of it. Now that I'm older, I definitely don't think that that applies to me. I have a lot of like problems with motivation generally, even for things that I
lies up ahead, I believe.
give a shit about. And part of that is like untreated mental illness, and the other part of that is like just a personal thing outside of that. So for me, it's like I think that, you know, like I've been the most consistent and committed with doing this out of anything in my life. I think because I care so much about it, and it's like the thing that I want to do more than anything else. And then I had like a kind of an insecurity based off of my experiences with music growing up about not being good enough to like get a music degree in college. My band directors in high school were very like elitist, and they kind of gassed up, like they talked a lot about playing music in college like it was like you had to already be like a professional quality musician to do it. Hey guys. Oh, I thought this was the fortress that I was turning this stuff into, but I guess it's not, so time to get killed. But yeah, so I was very scared that I would get laughed at by all of the college musicians, because, you know, that was my experience in high school, was that all of the very wealthy kids who were supported by their parents in pursuing music were much more talented and, you know, than I was, so talented and experienced and stuff than I was, so they were very like pompous, and there was a lot of, you know, like getting like laughed at and things like that, which might sound fucking insane, but that wasn't the case. I was in jazz band. I really like jazz music a lot. I'm extremely fond of jazz music, and for whatever reason they kind of treated it as like a thing where you could only be in jazz band if you were like good enough to be in it. So everyone there was kind of like a little full of themselves, or, you know, not everyone, but like most of the people in there were very like good, and you know, they're teenagers, so I feel like generally teenagers are pretty like full of themselves, and so, you know, we'd have like exercises where we would have to do improv and things like that, and I remember every time I had to do it, I would get so anxious that I would like turn a different color. Like I would turn like green and get like faint, and I would throw up sometimes. And a lot of that was because like when I was first doing it, you know, the improv was my favorite part of band. I think it would have been my favorite too if my teacher had taught me anything. Like he was very just like whenever we would do it, he would just kind of be like, all right, here's like the scale that you work in, do it. And then if you didn't do it sufficiently, he was just like, nope, that's no good, you know, do it again. with no like guidance or like criticism really. But yeah, you know, it would be my turn to do that, and because I'm much less experienced than the other people in the band, I would not do very well at all, because I had no fucking idea what I was doing. And then you know, the people would, the other guys would be sitting there, you know, waiting for you to improv. And I could hear them fucking snickering and shit like that. And, you know, when you're a insecure kid, that really, really fucks with you. Wouldn't know how to direct people on how to improv. Well, yeah, you know, but you're not like a teacher. It's not your job to do that. I don't think I'd be very good at teaching people how to improv either. But, you know, that was that dude's whole thing. And, you know, he was like fucking 50 years old and he'd been teaching for like 10 years. You'd think that he would learn how to do it and do it. And I mean, like, he kind of did, but it was sort of the thing where, like, if you were a kid who had been playing music for 10 years, or like your whole life or something, and you were taking private lessons, then he would give all of his attention to those kids because he believed that they were the most, like, you know, worthy of the attention. Like, they cared the most. They were dedicated to it, and the kids who either weren't able to afford the lessons or didn't have parents who were willing to support them in that way. Like my parents were very well off financially, but they just didn't, they were very dismissive about the whole me playing music thing, so they were like, nope, no private lessons for you. But you know, so then all those kids would get, yes, the best kind of teacher. Yeah, you know, I mean, it makes sense logically, right? That if you're teaching, you would give all of your attention to the kids who were succeeding in your class and had the most support and outside supplementary, like, instruction and stuff, and then not give any attention to the kids who did not have that, because they simply weren't as dedicated. But yeah, anyway, that whole sob story is just, that's let me actually teach the kids that are already good instead of the ones who need teaching. Exactly. But yeah, you know, so all of that kind of, it was a hard thing to decouple from coming fresh out of high school. And so when I was facing the barrel of college and hearing from everyone in my life that if I didn't go to college, I would be a horrible loser for the rest of my life, I was like, oh fuck, ooh, gotta pick something. And then I picked psychology because it was the most, you know, it was the being a doctor thing, but it was still the most, like, fitting for my interests, because I've always, you know, been very interested in how people think and social sciences and things like that. But yeah, so I went to college for that for like a couple of years, and then, you know, I had a myriad of pretty debilitating mental illnesses that were untreated for my whole life, and so I was pretty dysfunctional because of that, and then also just the thing of not really giving a shit about the thing that I was doing. I was failing my classes, and And then I kind of developed like a fear of going to class. I became a little agoraphobic, and so I was kind of like trapped in my dorm, and I would only go out for I took Japanese in college, and you know, I really like language, so I went to every class there and did really well in it, and then everything else I was just failing, so they kept putting me on academic probation, and then I would do just good enough to get out of it and then go back. And I did that for 2 years, or for like a year, and then I pivoted. I figured that I needed to change something, so I pivoted my major to anthropology, and had the same problem with that. And then a year later, I was like, you know, I can't keep doing this dance of like being on academic probation and then getting out of it, so it would be better to just like,
My
you know,
scouts report no signs of danger in the pass nearby.
at the time I was
Arrange
thinking
patrols to ensure it
that
stays that
I would just like take a break from school, and so I spent about a year not going to school. And as you could imagine, for someone who already is very like anxious and avoidant and kind of developing like a sort of like agoraphobia type deal, all of that stuff got way worse. And unfortunately, you know, I grew up in a very conservative, shitty state.
Any luck charting the area?
I did what I could, Your Worship. This space has nothing but space. If there's nothing valuable here, I say let Corypheus have it.
That was a very eloquent way to put it.
I'm sure there's something deadly and enchanted and so on underneath all this sand.
I did find something for you. Old dwarven ruins on the surface. Impossible, but there you go. The Red Templars are digging them out, with Venatori supervision.
Whatever they want, we must beat them to it.
I just saw Red Templars heading northwest to here. They might be a good start. I found this map on a dead one. Maybe it shows where they're headed. Good luck.
Sounds good. Hopefully I'll run into a bunch of Venatori. I hope that the level for this area isn't like out of my reach. And then I think over here this is just one of those like...
What is it?
Yeah. Geological survey things. Those are like repeatable. They're really weird. They don't give you a lot of anything, but you can just like keep doing them. Search the Venatori camp north of the... Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that. But yeah. So I'm out of college. I'm getting more and more agoraphobic. I'm living in a very conservative state that I grew up in. Oh god, I'm gonna have to fucking come back here, aren't I? These dudes are level 16. Okay, well, I guess that means that I'll be going around here and doing this stuff for a while longer. I grew up in a very conservative state, which was pretty hostile to me, you know. If you're looking at me, you can probably understand why. Not really the most spitting image of a masculine fellow, I guess. But yeah, you know, so that all contributed to me avoiding going outside, and then that got worse and worse, and thankfully eventually me and my partner were able to move to a much nicer place in the woods, and that's where I live now. And then I started going out more, and got a, you know, more of a job that I was working for a while. And then, what does this do? Lifesteal damage, that's pretty good. Let's get all that. And then for you, get this last. Yeah, this is good. And then Solus, I think I want him to be doing all this. Yeah, and then I went back to college at one point a few years ago, and I went for horticulture. I was trying to get a degree in horticulture to work in like a lab or a greenhouse or something, and I was just going to like community college, and unfortunately that I had the same problem that I had before, and you know, I don't know that if I had gone to school for music, if I you know, maybe I would have had the exact same problem with going to my classes and stuff like that, but I feel like at the very least the time spent there I could have gotten better at the things that I wanted to get better at, and then I would have been able to carry those skills into doing this, you know. And then not have like a ton of debt from school that didn't actually have like a payoff to it, right? But ultimately, you know, it's pretty... It's not very productive to dwell on that stuff. But yeah, if you were wondering my life story in that regard, there you have it. Man, that gave me, like, no experience. I don't remember if this game works like this, but I hope it doesn't, where I hope that the higher the difference, or the greater difference there is between your level and the level of the quest that you're doing, that it doesn't like scale down the amount of experience that you get. Because I know that there are some games that do that, and that's always really bad, because then you kind of get like punished for not doing everything in a really specific order of levels. And no matter how you do order the quests, you end up outpacing everything if you're doing all the stuff you can. So that would be really fucking unfortunate. Either way, it should be fine. I think the more valuable thing from doing these is the power and the influence that you get, and I'm pretty sure that doesn't like scale. Oh, I forgot to give Dorian a level. Ooh, this is really good. Oh, I actually can't do it because I'm still technically in combat. I didn't plan for this, but him doing the fire magic's actually really good, because a lot of those fire abilities make enemies panic. So him just having a like a flat
Look
damage
around.
bonus against panicking enemies is seems pretty useful. Oh fuck. I feel like I run into a lot of types of enemies that are like completely immune to the type of damage that I'm doing, which fucking sucks. But thankfully Cole's here. I feel like Cole really helps a lot in just like melting enemies down, which has pretty good synergy with the stuff I'm doing because it's more support oriented. Oh fuck. Let's see, what can I put on? Boost to attack speed when below a certain amount of health. Extra tonic. Let's get this one that makes me healthier. And then I think for Iron Bull, the one that gets him stuff when he's at low health would be good. And then I feel like I'm kind of like hurting for stuff like this, like rings and gear and stuff. Like I'm picking up a decent amount generally, but it's all like these like esoteric skill rings and things like that. Ooh, this is good. Definitely put this on you, and then is this dwarf only? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, cool. That looks kind of neat. The colors on these are a little wild, but they're still nice. And then, yeah, that's very good. And I think I probably won't be getting any, like, armor that's better than the stuff that I have. And by the time I do, I'll be able to make armor that's even better. Honestly, I probably should be crafting armor for everyone instead of just giving them the stuff that I'm picking up, but I think that this stuff is probably sufficient anyway. This is good. Oh, it's a one-handed sword. Oh, that's really weird. When you just give them a one-handed sword but no shield, they don't do like a duelist thing. They just have like a shitty shield. Yeah, that's good. And then for you, do I have like another dagger? Nope. I feel like maybe I should give the mages like weapons that do a different damage than the spells that they have, but in my mind there's also kind of like a, yeah, it's for Varric, kind of a, it's like nice to have them specialize in one damage type, even though there probably isn't really a benefit for doing that. I wonder generally how people feel about the more open world nature of this game compared to something like Origins, because in Origins you did have a lot of like random encounters and busy work and things like that, but there was still you know, it was like more segmented, I guess. Whereas for this, it's like if you're kind of going out and doing any quest, you're still running into a ton of those like bears and stuff. And I wonder if this game feels like it has more busy work because it's like longer, or if there's just more like random bullshit in it. Because there was a lot of like there were a lot of throwaway side quests in Origins. Oh, and then what I should do is, yeah, pass down. This is a very like funny process in games like this where you go back to your camp and then you open the inventory for everyone and you pass down all of the armor so that, you know, no one falls behind or anything like that. That helmet actually looks really good. I wonder if he came equipped with that, or if that is like something I picked up and then forgot about. Yeah, and then this coat for Varric. It's a very good looking coat. It's not his like normal outfit, but it's still pretty cool. Oh, and then weapons. Yeah, Varric is always... Never have to worry about him in that regard. Oh, I should give him like those... I think you craft things, like modifications for Bianca. Blackhole's cool with the sword that he has. And then Cassandra... Oh, that's... okay. Blackwall it is then. And then for shields, yeah, definitely these ones are certainly better. See, that one's 12, and these ones are 14. Oh, and then if I'm here, I can give Varric the thing that gives him an extra skill point. And then, I don't know, just like that. Okay, I think that's all of those. And then now, at this point, let's see, Dorian Colvin, I'm just checking to make sure that everyone is, you know, I'm not like forgetting about anyone. Oh, I could give this Templar shield to just aesthetically, it kind of fits Cassandra more. That one looks way cooler. I'm just gonna have her keep that. And then I can put everything else into the valuables. Oh, I didn't give Sarah a bow. I think the one that she has is gonna be better. Yep. I'm really glad the game lets you just like put things into valuables so that you can sell them all at once. Especially because a lot of the gear in this game is like super like you just get a lot of it. Then go here, sell all. Oh, what is that? I it's very like it's very bad for a neurotic mind to see that exclamation point that's there for the special shipments, but then there's nothing. The loot is engorging. Did you mean to say engaging or?
Inquisitor.
Because I don't think I've ever engorging. Like if I were to guess based off of context that it's like very like there's just a lot of it, an overabundance of it, you could say. I meant what I said. Is that what that means? Am I correct? Engorging. That's a very fun word. Patting my big belly. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm stuffed full of loot. And it's funny too because like I feel like the fucking money does not have a like tremendous value in this game. Let's bring a little Varric. Also, I think it's kind of curious how I'm not triggering a lot of the like companion dialogue when I'm walking around. At least definitely not as much as in Origins and stuff. Okay, I am going to take a quick break to get some more water. And stuff, but I'll be back in a couple minutes. So stick around. Hello. Hopefully you enjoyed that. See, that's it's one of the things that's really fun about having the live camera is that I get to show off the little creature that lives in my house. Just like part of my hair that's bugging me. I feel like I'm very a very preening type person, which might be kind of obvious the more you watch my videos and stuff. I do it when I'm on camera, and but I also do it when I'm not on camera. Like I'm just kind of always doing it. Out of like a, you know, there's definitely like a vanity aspect to it, but there's also a I'm kind of like, I don't know, like a little neurotic or particular. So if like my hair is resting in a certain way, it'll like it feels wrong physically. Kind of like having like an itch, a really bad itch, or even if I try to ignore it or whatever, it'll just get worse and worse until I do something about it. Dude, I really don't like these despair demons. Just the fucking beam that kills you. Can I make... Let's see. They might not let me change it here. Okay, so I think that if I do this, all of my party members will just attack the guy that I'm attacking. Yeah, like who's Varric attacking right now?
I'm falling back.
This constant like staggering and stuff is really unpleasant. God, and just I feel like the feeling too of like the way the getting hit with that beam makes the controller vibrate and stuff is very... It's pissing me off a little bit. Can you be dead? This might be the worst enemy in the game, perhaps. Okay, there's that. Go rescue this Truffalo. Like I said before, you know, let me know if this busy work gets too boring and you'd like to see more of the main story. a lot of this is like barely necessary for unlocking more things and having a high enough level to, you know, do a lot of the side stuff. I hope I don't have to actually escort this Druffalo. Like if he has a real health bar. And okay, by lead him, do they just mean like have him follow me? Like will he just... Okay, it seems like he is. And as long as I don't... I'll go ahead and save. As long as I don't stray too far from him, hopefully it's fine. And then I don't have to actually keep him safe. And also hopefully there aren't, like, waves of enemies trying to annihilate him. He is slow as fuck, though. Come on, you fucking... Oh, shit. He sped up really fucking hard there. This part's kind of worrying. I hope that his pathing lets him... Okay, there we go. I doubt he can jump or travel on anything that isn't an extremely specific like slope. I'm really happy that, like, generally, games, like, people are just tired, or completely done with, escort missions like this. Like, I think, basically, like, this... Excuse me. The year that this game came out was kind of, like, the last, bit of that happening. And it is not really a thing anymore. I can't remember the last time I played like a recent game and it had an escort mission in it. It's one of those things where I don't know why it was ever... like, a thing that stuck around for as long as it did. Let's go around here just to make sure that you don't get your pathing fucked up. Oh no. Perhaps it already is. Or maybe you want to go this way. See, this is one of the many reasons why these quests are no good. I was, speaking of game mechanics that are baffling, and, I have no idea why they've stuck around for as long as they have. I was talking to a friend, recently about, because they're playing through Cyberpunk 2077, which is, you know, like a pretty good game. I like the narrative of that game a lot, but, it has the problem that a lot of, RPGs have where the characters will, or the dialogue is like, shortened. So when you pick an option in a conversation, it won't tell you
Thank you. I appreciate you
everything you're
and I'll see
saying,
to it that this
and
never happens again.
it when you like shorten it to a few words or one word, it's a lot harder to understand the like tone or the like intent behind the dialogue. So as a result, you end up
this must be Master
picking a choice, and then you're like taken aback because your character will act extremely hostile or say something that you did not think they would say. And that was kind of just like a thing, or it just has been a thing in role-playing games for like a really long time. Like Mass Effect has that problem.
Let's look around.
Really bad, and it's not it's not like dialogue was always like that, because in old RPGs, and especially like, you know, really narrative and dialogue heavy RPGs on the PC and stuff like that, were, you know, they wouldn't have voiced dialogue for the protagonist, and so they would write out the entirety of the dialogue choice every time. And so there wasn't ever a problem with like a lack of clarity, really. And then a lot of the time they would put like tone indicators if you were like lying, or something. Like if you said something affirmative but it was a lie, it would have like lie in parentheses next to it. And then for some reason, when they made like Mass Effect, they just decided to have this like wheel with dialogue choices on it.
I served Arlene for 30 years as horsemaster.
It didn't solve a problem, it just created one. And like, I feel like it's kind of less of a problem in Dragon Age, at least, because in Dragon Age 2, there's more of there's like a tone indicator on them, but even that is like pretty insufficient a lot of the time. And there are dialogue, there are like conversations where your choices won't be marked with those tone indicators, and then in this game they don't have them most of the time. So, you know, you just have to like kind of understand and assume that the top option is the nice one, the middle one is the more sarcastic one, and the bottom one is like the more stoic or like terse one. But yeah, it's just very, it is not good. It's not a good way to do it.
It is. Can you help us?
Not at the moment. I can't just send 100 of the finest horses in Ferelden down the road like you send a letter. Every bandit between here and Skyhold will be on them like flies on crap. You'll have mounts once I know they won't end up as a cold winter's breakfast.
If you have a problem with me personally, I'd like to know about it.
What? This because I called you a Haller rider? Those Haller are damn
Oh,
majestic
I didn't
beasts.
notice him saying
I'll
that.
give my right arm to ride one. My wife Elena manages the farms and Bron's in charge of my guards. They'll tell you what they need. Until then, you deserve something better than whatever knock-kneed plow-neg they gave you. The chestnut over there is a purebred Ferelden forder. Take care of him, and he'll take care of you, Inquisition.
Got it. So I think this is the worst part of this game. By far.
Fancy trying out one of my courses?
I guess, yeah, I'll do
What kind of
at least one of these just to show what they're like.
Course over there with stakes in the ground. It's too narrow to race directly, so I time it with a sandglass.
Yeah, they like
You try
have
to ride the course before I call time.
mounts in this game, but they are no good.
Wonderful. Get your horse and I'll set up the stakes. You make time.
And you'll see why in a
I'll throw in
moment.
some of the dress money Father gave me. Consider it a donation to the Inquisition.
Mount the horse. I guess I need to make it like active, right?
The last course is still set.
Oh, okay. Which... is it this one? Okay, so there's, you know... God forbid we make things clear. Indeed. Yeah, I really... I think the idea behind it is, like, was a very, like, weird... like... thought that that players would be turned off by like reading too much, but at that point, like, why are you trying to appeal to people like that with an RPG that's made entirely of like dialogue, you know, like that puts most of the emphasis on talking and dialogue choices and not on like combat and stuff. Like if someone is too intimidated by reading the text for the lines that they're picking, then why, you know, fuck them. Throw them in the trash. They can learn to read or they can fuck off. Oh my god, this is terrible. Okay, so if it's not abundantly clear, this is very stiff. There's a huge fucking... the horse has a gigantic turn radius, and I'm galloping right now. I am sprinting. This is the maximum speed for the mounts, which not only does it look incredibly unsatisfying, but I think it's like marginally faster than running, if not like just as, you know, like the same speed. And then yeah, there's like this, you just have this big ass turning radius, you have a shitty jump, and then, you know, if you're like having the abilities that, or the ability that I have that lets you like jump forward, you can't use that when you're on the horse, so you're just like, you know, how do I get off? Just B.
Nicely done. Fancy another race?
Ooh, I really liked that. That's kind of cool. Well, shit.
Set up the...
I'll do another one. If it'll get me more Iron Bull approval. Alright, I'm just gonna blast out of this gate. Hope that... yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's just... like, look at it. It's so... there's... they do such a poor job of conveying, like, the feeling of speed. Like, they kind of put these little lines on you, and then that's it. And I think... I might be misremembering, but I do actually... I think I'm remembering, like, there's some sort of weird thing with this where when you're galloping, the horse isn't actually moving faster, it just has the lines on it. But yeah, like the stiff guy on the top of it who like doesn't lean forward when you're galloping, and then the just the like anticlimactic look of the speed is no good. So like outside of this race, I'm not going to be using the horse at all.
Nicely done. Fancy another race?
Ugh. Iron Bull didn't care about that one. Maybe he'll care about this one. I think there's only 3 of them, so this should be done momentarily. And then I'll get some like experience or something. I like how they like put on this big, the like epic drum music, you know. It's quite thrilling. And I think, yeah, maybe the thing about the galloping not actually increasing the speed is wrong. But it reminds me a lot of the way horses feel in Elder Scrolls, particularly in Skyrim. Because in Oblivion, I think the horses are like pretty fast, if you have like a good one. But in Skyrim, they're not very good at all, and they're also extremely like stilted and stuff. just the absolute worst. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh dude. Okay. I forgot to hit the record button for the VOD, which is unfortunate. I might be able to remedy that by downloading the VOD directly from Twitch if they let me do that, but we'll see. It's been a while since I've done that, but fuck. Whatever. If I'm unable to retrieve it and you're watching the VOD currently, then you have not missed anything of substance. Just me riding the horse and talking about how not very good it is.
I'll be dipped. You've
Oh
mastered
yes,
every
excellent.
course I set up.
He did like that one. So it was all worth it. And I am definitely saving after that. I don't care what anyone says. I will not have my game crash and then have to fucking repeat that. No thank you.
The Master doesn't want me handing those refugees weapons until they've got any hope of defending themselves. If you put up a few watchtowers, we'd all have more warning before the next attack.
You said you had a way to help the refugees.
I do.
Yeah,
there are
didn't
too
he?
many hills in these parts. Good places
He just
for
said it,
raiders
didn't
and
he?
bandits to gather.
He wants you to put
I've
up the
marked good
watchtower.
spots on the map. You set up watchtowers there, I'll talk to the Master and get your people weapons.
Farewell.
Okay, and then trouble with wolves.
I heard what my man said. If you want our horses, then we need our farmers back safe in their fields. Since the breach appeared, the wolves have gone mad. They come after our men like beasts with the water sickness. You deal with the wolves,
The
and our
water
farmers will be
sickness.
safe again.
I
How are
wonder if
these
that's like
wolves acting
a
differently from normal?
commonish term.
Normal wolves go after livestock, but come at them with a torch and a blade and they run. These beasts, though, it's like dark spawn during the Blight.
The
or when
water
the dead
sickness.
rose
I
to
wonder what
attack
that could
us.
be.
They're possessed.
Like
or
dysentery or
like it.
something?
I've lost too many men to the beasts. I won't endanger more.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
Hey, deal with the wolves.
You deal with the wolves.
Oh no, I
and
did
our
not
farmers
mean.
will be safe again.
Ooh, am I allowed? There we go. See, like already, I feel like just that little teleport forward adds up to being so much faster than the horse possibly could be. Also on foot, I feel like you have a lot more freedom of movement. Like you can do this, you know. Oh. Fuck. And by do this, I mean get tragically stuck. Where is it? Okay. These bears are so fucking beefy. Cause I think I'm like, aren't I like level 12 or so? Oh, okay, I am level 10. These bears are the same level as me, but they're really just. They take forever to kill. Do they give me? I feel like it's so funny how in like all of these games have had that thing where like combat, like killing enemies gives you almost no experience at all. Like you kind of only get experience from doing like side quests and things like that. Where did Varric go? He like slid up that mountain really hard. Yeah, like killing that guy gives me 35 experience out of the 3,000 experience that I need to level up. So like how many enemies would you have to kill to make that like an actual, like feel like it's worthwhile?
I'm not familiar with this.
Oh, these are kind of cool. I might not do a lot of them, but they're, or any of them. I'm in combat, so I'm not allowed to do that one because there's a guy 10 million miles away. They're kind of like, they're just like puzzles that if you complete all of them in an area, it opens up a thing that gives you some treasure. Okay, well this is clearly like a quest, but I think I just don't have the quest involved, so not allowed to interact with it yet. Ooh. Getting caught on absolutely nothing there. A statue of Matherath, grieving after the death of his wife, the prophet Andraste, whom he betrayed out of jealousy. I forgot that's how that story went. Oh, Jesus. The very hilly environment is abundantly easy to get stuck on. Hello. Okay, here we go. I wonder what this is. You worry too much. I've seen you hunt. You and that bow go together like the Maker and Andraste's sweet bosom, and there's nothing in this world that'll keep breathing after you take your axe to it. And believe me, once you've gotten enough of the bear claws, and remember, they need to be really big, good-sized ones. I don't want you coming back with some cub slashers. It'll make something. Think of the girls in Redcliffe hanging from your arm. Okay. Get 3 claws, and the women will love you. I wonder what me completing that quest will possibly give me. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, there's that cave. Oh, there's a dungeon entrance. Oh, they're only the dudes over there. And then over here is... Okay, that definitely seems like something to bring Varric for. And then over here is the lyrium and the dragon. Over there are the wolves. I think I should probably... I remember the watchtowers being like a timed... like a thing that you have to do a war table mission for. So I feel like I should do that first and then, move on to other things. I think probably after that I'll chip away more at the main story and see how much experience that gives me. Because if I can limit the amount of like this type of side stuff that I do, the better, probably. Because I've played this game many, many, many times. And, the sooner that I can get on to playing new stuff, the better. Don't care how many demons and apostates are in that area, the package was lost somewhere on the river north of those farms. Follow the river and you'll find it, or we'll find you. I do like that even for a lot of the busy work quests, there are like there are more like notes and like story things with them. I feel like more than Origins and Dragon Age 2 had. Like Origins had a lot of those like board quests that were just like go kill these guys and that's it, whereas at least the throwaway quests here involve you like picking up some notes and getting a like a bit of a mini story out of them. I really wish that my companions would have more ambient dialogue. I feel like I can't remember the last time I actually heard them talk to each other. Which I wonder why that is. Maybe I'm just not like far enough into the game where a lot of that stuff would like trigger. But that's also kind of silly because or that would be silly if it were true. Because they've definitely thrown a lot of this like side stuff at me. And I feel like the thing that keeps a lot of this engaging is getting to hear the banter between your party members. Oh, it's you. It's been so long since I've seen you. Giant spider. Okay, where is this? It's on the other side of this. Okay. We'll make a stop at this cabin. Maybe I shouldn't have had Solus also do the spirit magic stuff. I felt like it was pretty appropriate for his character, but I feel like also that at the end of the day, his build and mine are like the same. Oh, I did have him do the energy damage stuff actually. I think most of his skills are in like the lightning. Yeah, okay, never mind. That was... I had thought about that, thankfully. I feel like on one hand the positioning of like trying to clump everyone together so that I can cast a barrier on them is like kind of annoying sometimes, but it also feels like very satisfying to hit everyone with it, and then once it like drains to just be able to instantly reapply it again. Oh, I wonder if Eric slightly approved of that.
What made the mages come here of all places?
I wonder if I should switch some people out just to get more chances for approval with other guys. I think I will after I mark this last watchtower.
This place is creepy.
Indeed. Hello. I let him appear because I wanted to get the stuff that drops from him. could have dispelled him and killed him instantly. But I'm fairly certain that when you do that, the enemies don't actually like drop anything. Ooh, yeah. See, that was very good to have. I'm definitely equipping that. And then this is just 5% reduced cooldown. I can give that to anyone who like doesn't have a good amulet. Like Varric. I had considered also, like, in order to expedite this a bit, I thought about like not doing some of the DLC, but the more that I thought about it, the more I realized that all 3 of the DLCs in this game have a pretty like do a lot of story stuff. At the very least, they kind of like set a precedent for things that happen later and expand on certain things in a way that I feel like is pretty important to the plot. Let's see, who needs a belt? There we go.
Inquisitor.
And then I'll head to the war table and see if I can queue up any more missions, and then
He said your request was,
do a round of
And what
talking to
else did
people.
Lady
And
Forsythia say? That she'd rather drown herself than help the Inquisition.
do some
Anything
main
else?
story stuff.
She said she'd have us flogged alive if we allied with her brother. That does sound like her. Cheer up, Josie. We at least have her attention. You always do find the brighter side of things. We are in the midst of cementing an alliance with Lady Forsythia of Navarra, your worship. It's become a somewhat delicate task.
Should I post more guards outside your room?
That should be unnecessary, Inquisitor.
The lighting makes me
I
look very
dissuaded her
pink
from
in
sending
this
soldiers
cutscene,
when she
which is
learned
kind
we'd
of funny
struck an
because
accord with a brother she's
that happens to me a lot in real life.
Lady Forsythia
It's happening to me
simply
now
employs a
on the camera,
colorful
actually.
manner of speech.
You're rather good-natured about threats of death and dismemberment.
They are chiefly bluster, Inquisitor. Most of them. But I confess I do miss my staff from the embassy in Antiva. It was always useful to discuss the day's visitors with them.
I have time, if you'd like to review things with me.
I wouldn't wish to impose.
If it were imposing, I wouldn't have offered.
Well, I admit there are a few potential alliances it would be good to discuss.
I wonder if we'll actually discuss them, or... yeah, okay.
Right on the parlor floor. In front of everyone at the soiree. Who does such a thing in front of their guests?
The Duke of Kellington, apparently.
And then there's Cole's lurking. It frightens our guests half to death. Lord Jannar still won't respond to our letters.
Fuck him.
And Sarah.
I don't give a
can
shit
she not
about Lord
find a
Jannar.
single overshirt with that mustard stains on it? Then there's Dorian. The man refuses to take anything seriously unless it suits his whim. Not
That's
to mention...
relatable.
Oh goodness. Have we been here an hour already?
Two and a half hours, I think, but no one's counting.
Oh, dear. I didn't intend to go on for so long. You must think me quite the gossip.
I mean, you should probably, like, not shit on, like, my dudes, but, you know, we appreciate
No one else here has
Josephine.
your experience, Josephine. Or your stories.
I'll try to curtail their length next time. But I leave feeling less troubled than I have in weeks.
They've certainly spared no expense.
God, this room is definitely crazy. Okay, and then back to the war table. I think I'm trying to remember the reason why I was like pretty deterred from getting the mod to remove the wait time for the war table. I think it had to do with like you have to install like a specific modding client or something like that. Like it wasn't as simple as just like putting the mod files into the game. And that, like having all that extra stuff on my computer is kind of annoying. Okay, yeah, like all of these are done. Is this, okay, it has 10 minutes. A sigil. Oh, like they're like the runes. Okay, I should probably read this because these are characters that I think exist entirely off screen. I'm greatly saddened to hear what happened at the Conclave. I had truly hoped for a peaceful end to this conflict, and the death of so many good people is a tragedy. Our own investigation took us to renegade Templars using a strange new red form of lyrium. I'm chagrined that they were powerful enough to subdue us, although your agents tell us that these red Templars serve as shock troops for the enemy, who has had both mages and Templars dancing to his tune. Evangeline and I need to recover from our wounds, and our presence at Skyhold will only cause tension with the rebel mages you brought into the Inquisition. Once we are healed, we will be honored to serve. Oh, I guess Reese is, yeah, the senior enchanter for the Equitarians. I think those guys were the... I don't think they were the traditionalists. But, yeah, they were one of those, like, fraternities. There's a note below. Asked you not to do this. I was upset until it saved them. This is good. That's good. And then we have deploying them somewhere. What is this? Gathered the attention of the finest armors in the land, and they were not seer. Okay, so that's just like armory stuff. A friend in Corinus. Oh, I thought, didn't I accept 2 different completed quests? Maybe I just like didn't notice one of them the last time I checked out this board. Let's find the, yeah, this one. We've recovered from our wounds and are ready to serve the Inquisition as you see fit. Okay, yeah, let's see where we're supposed to put them. Because it's completely arbitrary. Like, I feel like I would mind fucking these up a lot less if there was kind of anything to go off of, but there isn't. Okay. We'll hold off on doing that one for now, and then queue up one of these other ones. Oh, this seems good. Oh, this is just instant. Okay, so these are the, I think, yeah, the guy that I talked to in the cabin who wants to do stuff. Yeah, new to the crew. Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, so this one, there's only one correct solution to it, and the rest of them just end it prematurely. Okay, what about this? Oh, this is just instant.
Let's see what we have.
Okay. The bog unicorn. I think that's just a mount. Okay, so this... see, this is one of the examples of the timed thing just being incredibly annoying. Like, this is 16 hours. So, like for me, it's not that bad because I'm only playing the game for, like, a handful of hours a day, and then I'm coming back later. But like, if you were like really going hard on playing this game, this would be like, this is like a fourth of your playthrough that you would have this quest cooking. And I think this one is has something to do with one of the companions. Yeah, let's see here. Oh yeah, it's Iron Bowl 1. And then yeah, that
Let's see what we have.
seems like a good Liliana one. Let's pick this up just to clear it off the map. This is like when you pick up all of those shards, you bring them to this area and put them in like a door, and then you get a scaling amount of rewards off of it. And then I need enough power to uncover these areas. There are a lot of areas in this game. Oh, okay, so I can't even continue with the main quest even though I want to, because I need more power. I guess I'll go craft a rune in the Undercroft. See how that is.
Inquisitor?
The Arcanist has arrived.
You should see for yourself.
That's a pretty cool contraption. It's a very like dramatic, swooping, like pan.
Hello there.
Hello.
Well, don't just stand there slack-jawed. Let's figure out what you need.
Oh yeah, hello. It's
You're
the
magical advisor.
Oh, you're him.
It's
the
Dagna
Inquisitor.
from
I'm Dagna.
Origins. That's like a
Arcanist Dagna.
that's
It's an
quite the
honor,
pull.
Your worship. Is that it?
If you remember her from,
Pretty.
she's a
Reach was pretty too.
side quest
In a
in
destroy
Orzammar
everything
where
sort
she
of
wants
way.
to like join the Mages Guild and study magic and stuff. And we helped her do that. So now she's here. She's the like rune person, I think.
I welcome you to the Inquisition and look forward to your contribution.
And then I think if you didn't get her, it would have been
I
Sandal
love impossible
from
things. Those are the best to
2
make
and
well,
1.
possible. I've looked at Harrod's devices. The precision is fantastic, but
Makes impossible things possible.
mundane, old thinking.
It's the way
No disrespect
Team
meant to the
Inquisition
classical
rolls.
trades, but you need a new perspective. I've I've made adjustments. As long as I keep making them, you can craft just about anything. Almost safely.
You seemed impressed by the anchor. What does it look like to you?
I heard what everyone says what you heard Corypheus say. That's a long chain of who said what's. To me, it says key. But keys do a lot of things. Open, lock, switch. Some open one thing, some open everything. It sounds like Corypheus made it to open. But it looks like you can use it to close. It may be that simple. It sure is pretty. Wish I could see through it.
Oh damn, there's a lot of this. Yeah, okay.
What qualifies you to be an arcanist?
I took the title because I'm a magical researcher, philosopher, and master of practical application. And I like it. I can't actually do magic because I'm a dwarf, but that also means no risk of possession. Safer than a mage. It means that every skill I have, I've learned through reason and understanding.
I mean,
Coming from the
mages have to
Smithcast,
do
I
that
know
too.
the value of mastering a craft. Did you know dwarves invented enchanting?
But, you know.
Probably.
Where does a dwarf go to study magical theory?
Get out. I asked myself that question for years. Turns out, not in Orzammar. I had to start at a circle. I had help, though. A Grey Warden, and I am forever grateful.
That's me.
With that sanction, I
That was
visited
me.
a half-dozen circles. The wonders I've seen. And with an objective eye, I can spot where they overlap. That's a surprise for every teacher. It's a grand tradition, and it works so well with new thinking.
You were quick to join the Inquisition. Is there something you want?
How could I waste a chance to get close to you? And Corypheus? My goodness. And actual physical rifts in the Veil? Also, dwarves?
It's a
We don't dream.
almost dangerous
So
level of
when they just
curiosity.
talk about it, I can only, well, dream what it would be like. So there's that, and all the things you'll probably find, and what I'll get to make. The rules are different here. Plus, you're paying me a lot. Like, wow, so much.
What is it you do exactly?
I was born to the Forge. That's literal in the Smithcast. So the hammer and tong, that's like a heartbeat. But you've a man for that already, and a good one. I'm here because of my passion for magic. Magical study, magical theory, magical enchantment, and through it, the manipulation of masterworks. I studied it all with an objective eye. No secrets, no fears. That lets me apply principles like no other. Maybe one other, but I don't have that wonky of a mind, so I still kinda win.
I wonder who she's talking about.
You have the ability to make exceptional weapons and armor. Masterworks.
There's an art to the Forge, as well as enchanting. You need an ear for it. And hands. Eyes, too. Nothing bad to say about Herod on that front. He's wonderful. But there's this little more needed. With the right bits, an edge can be more than an edge. Armor can do more than protect. A hue can be just a bit brighter. In short, smithing can be more. In short.
Alright, sounds
Another
good.
time, Dagna.
Of course. Bring me what you want made, and I'll make sure it goes just right.
Okay, so I think, yeah, now that I'm here, I can... Do I have any, like, masterwork? Oh, where do I think it would be weapons, where I can, like, make modifications to Bianca. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. %21 critical chance seems pretty good. Masterwork gilded. Oh, okay. Okay, so these are like strength and things like that. What does this one do? Oh, yeah, those are better, it seems like. And then this, I need a lot of stuff that I don't quite have. Yeah, just more leather. Oh wow. What is that? What is this? I wonder how I ended up getting this. Okay, well, I can give the bow or the sword to Cassandra, and then the... Is this like a dagger? Oh yeah, that's good. And then it was electricity damage, so on Solus it goes. That hat is so fucked up. And if I modify in one of these, yeah, I can put a sigil in it. Okay, more poison damage but less attack, so I don't want that. But maybe Varric would. That is enchanting, right? And then I think what does the tinting do? Oh, you can literally just like change the color if you want to make it out of a specific material, but then have it look a different way. That's pretty cool. I totally forgot that that was in the game. Gonna have to go back to grinding for power. It's definitely a pretty, like, central part of the game's loop.
Inquisitorialness?
Tell me the truth, Varric. Do you actually think I was sent by Andraste?
Shit. This is going to be awkward. I guess I do. Either you're guided by the hand of some higher power, or you have the worst luck.
I think it's the luck.
I wouldn't have pegged you as an Andrastian.
It's a great story. It's got heroism, love, betrayal, and random musical numbers. What's not to like? I don't have a nug in this race. It could be bullshit, it could be true. I'll never know. But I like the idea that maybe you could save the world with a song.
Let's be realistic. It could be both.
You've got a point. Look at all the shit that's happened to you. You were saved from the explosion that leveled a mountaintop and fell out of the Fade. You traveled through time, faced down one of the ancient magisters who started the Blights, had a mountain fall on you, and lived. One of those things would be impossible. All of them together? That's a miracle.
Varric, it's just a coincidence. It's not destiny. I'm not some chosen one.
You can keep saying that. Meanwhile, I'm going to stand watch in case it starts raining cows or something.
It definitely seems like just insanely...
My friend.
Tragic luck.
I need to know more about Corypheus.
We spoke of this on our travels to Skyhold. What more can I tell you? Cassandra and Varric seem more familiar with their adversary.
Oh, I'll take advice from just about anyone right now.
I'm flattered. I claim no secret wisdom, but I will guess as best I can.
I'm surprised he got offended at that.
I'd like to know more about the orb he carries.
Very slightly.
That must be the means by which he created the breach. I suspect the blast to destroy the Conclave was more accident than anything. The result of unlocking power that had sought release for ages. What I cannot understand is how he managed to survive such an explosion.
You said that you believe the orb is elven.
I never would have believed a Devinter mage could unlock such a powerful relic. It clearly enhances his abilities, giving him access to power he should never have known.
Like the power to control the Archdemon.
Indirectly, one assumes. Nothing in any lore connects my people to the old god dragons who became archdemons.
What can you tell me about the source of Corypheus's power?
According to the lore, the ancient Magistars of Devinter received guidance from the old gods.
He said Magisters really strangely there.
A corrupted old god.
Like Magistars.
This suggests he no longer sees himself as their minion. Some of his unique power comes from the corruption of the Blight. The rest may come from the orb he carries.
What do you think Corypheus will do next?
You shamed him when you destroyed Haven. Spoiled his glorious victory. It would be worse to acknowledge that you had done so. He must continue on his course or show weakness. He will return to his plans to throw Olay into chaos, and then conquer it for Devinter.
You're sure that's what he'll do?
As certain as is possible, assuming I can plausibly predict a man who seeks to rise to godhood.
Can you?
The key is understanding this. No real god need prove himself. Anyone who tries is mad or lying. His deception will undo
That seems about right.
as it has done countless fools before.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
We'll listen to more stories later.
Always with the questions. What will people say?
I'm surprised that I'm still like getting more and more out of talking to people, that I haven't like completely run all of those dry yet. Okay, I'm guessing that this will probably give me more power, so it'll be good to do. And then I'll bring... I guess I'll bring Vivian and Cassandra and Sarah. Just to diversify the party a little bit. God, it is really hot in my apartment to such an agonizing degree. Okay, you haven't been out in a while. I think it would probably be good to have her go all the way into this. Just already frozen or chilled, take massive damage. That seems good. That, and then now chills enemies. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, and then everyone else also needs to level up. I was hitting the arrows to... Okay, there we go. I don't know why it wasn't working, but okay. And then we'll have her start going down this. Party's attacks have just a 10% damage buff to everyone, seems really good. And then for you, I think you have like basically all of the poison stuff. So Tempest. What do these do? More potions, more damage. More damage is usually just, you know, the kind of best thing you could be doing. I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream before, but I did get Veilguard. Like, I own it on Steam now, so that's definitely ready to go whenever I'm finished with this game. I'm curious at this point how many hours in we are. 22. I was surprised how far in general that I've gotten. Like 20-ish hours into the game, but it definitely, you can tell how long this game is, that it certainly doesn't feel like we're very far into the main story. And for the past like few sessions, I don't think I've been advancing a whole lot of the main story. but it just keeps going. And there are a ton of areas, definitely more areas than in any of the other games, even Origins, and the areas are also just very big. I think some of them, like a few of them, are quite small and like don't have a whole lot of stuff in them, but
That cave could be the lair of our strange wolves.
they're still pretty, like even the maps that are not super like big in their size still have a lot of things in them, like they're pretty dense with quests for the most part. And I think now that I'm, like, after playing more of this again, I'm starting to remember
A demon!
a bit more of the, like, the reasoning behind the meme of telling people to get out of the hinterlands. Kind of has to do with the fact that like, not just that you can kind of get stuck in the first little bit of the game doing all of the side stuff before you get to Skyhold and things like that, but also just that out of all of the areas, I do think the Hinterlands has, like, the most quests and things like that. Like, it's one of the biggest and densest maps in the game.
Should be safe from the wolves.
My joy at this news is unrivaled, dear.
I can't tell if she was being sarcastic or not. Like, I feel like reasonably that wouldn't be something that you would say sarcastically, but just her tone of voice made it seem sarcastic. And if it is, like, why? Why would you say that? It would make me laugh really fucking hard if I turned in this quest and I got, like, a disapproval from Vivian, because she's like, why are you helping out these poor farmers? Oh wow, that quest. All I did for that quest was go to that area and then open that crate, and I think it gave me more experience than most of the quests that I've been doing in this, like, region.
Inquisitor.
Which is really funny. Okay.
You deal with the wolves, and our farmers will be safe again.
The wolves have been dealt with.
The wolves should be back to normal now. They shouldn't be any further trouble.
That's good to hear. I'll send word to the farmers and let my husband know what you've done. It may not seem like much, but you've given this land hope it desperately needed. Thank you.
One whole power from doing that. Oh, that's cool. I got Cole approval even though he wasn't in the party. Which, I guess, kind of makes sense that him, like, out of any of the party members, Cole would know what you're doing even when he's not around. Oh, did I not do that? I could have sworn that I marked the location of that last watchtower, but maybe I forgot.
Inquisitor.
Oof. Big fall damage from that. I keep forgetting that I have, like, potions other than the one that heals me. And I think they're, like, pretty good, like the grenades and stuff, but I just don't really use them. And I haven't necessarily needed to use them either.
One of those key things.
I definitely won't grind out getting all those keys, I don't think. I think that is probably pretty pretty time consuming and not entertaining to watch. I wonder where am I supposed to go for this? It's probably just around this way. Okay, there it goes. I will pick these up whenever I come across them. Because I might as well. It reduces the amount of like clutter on the map, which is good. Okay, and then oh, there's a lyrium deposit. And then I think these are all just like shards. Except for the claws. Okay, I do think it would be good to... Yeah, I'll do that like red lyrium thing that's in the middle of the map, and then I'll go see if I can get the other one, because you do need to have like specific people in your, or like, you know, there's that dragon over there that I tried to do that exploit against and it didn't work. But I think I might be at the level where I could fight it at this point. And that'll definitely give like good gear and good experience, and if you have certain people in your party when you beat it, you get like approval and cutscenes and stuff. So at least one of those will be important to do. And from what I remember, those dragon, like there's one dragon in most of the areas, I think. And those dragon fights are a lot less like fucked up and obnoxious as they are in the other games. Oh, Fort Connor. Constructed by a young Arl Eamon after the Orlesians were driven from Ferelden, named in honor of Eamon's father, who died at the Battle of West Hill, and after whom the Arl named his son. Oh, that's kind of cool. Determined for Redcliffe to stand as a shining example of Ferelden strength. Yeah, that's, you know, pretty standard royal stuff, I guess. I put up a bunch of castles to show how huge your dick is compared to all the other kings. And then I think this is the camp that's closest to the dragon. And I'll do, I think I remember hearing that Sarah might give you approval, and then I'll do yeah, Iron Bull, and then the mage, I guess I'll do like, I want someone who, probably not Dorian, because the fire damage won't be like super good against him. I'll try Vivian and see how that goes.
Inquisitor.
I'm gonna go ahead and save, because this might be a bust, but we'll see. I don't actually remember the level that dragon was. Hopefully it was like 10 or 12 instead of like
He's taking off.
16. I like how excited Iron Bull sounds.
Territory.
Ooh, 12. Okay, yeah.
This is gonna be good.
That should be good. Oh yeah, 12. Okay, cool. Perfect. And Sarah is getting absolutely annihilated. Okay, I do think that like positioning is gonna matter quite a bit here. Oh yeah, and I think it's probably best
Someone had a
to
run of bad luck.
avoid the oh god. Avoid lingering around here in order to... I think once I reach further into the area, the dragon should like land and actually let us fight it. Oh shit. Yeah, over there, I think. And I think I can be kind of like cautious, like I can minimize the amount of health potions that everyone uses because I can like revive people at a pretty consistent interval.
Oh, would you look at that? That is magnificent.
The dragons definitely look the most like cool and specific in this. Okay, so I think this is one of the places where the tactical mode is fairly useful, because then I can like coordinate the party members more in where they're standing and stuff. Or like I need to do it, because otherwise the dragon will just kind of fuck everyone up. But if I keep applying these barriers, it should be alright. I do wish that they like stayed. There's a way to tell them to stay more clumped up closer together. Okay, that's no good. I think if I do this, okay, it does not revive everyone simultaneously, but it'll get whoever's closest to it. I wonder, okay, I think that if I like target these limbs specifically, that it'll like help. I'm kind of remembering something about like if you do enough damage to them, the dragon will fall over and let you kind of wail on it. And then, oh, this is nice. I like that if you stand close enough, you're not affected by the wind thing. Oh god. Oh, come on. The collision of the dragon's body is making this fucked up. I'm gonna try to not cast that frost spell so that I can conserve my mana for barriers. God damn. It does kind of piss me off that they still have this like leap to the other end of the arena thing, and then they shoot fireballs that you're party members are not smart enough to dodge. Okay, I have a decent amount of this, so I think I can... Yeah, that'll help. Hopefully. If these guys don't just get killed by the wind attack. Okay, I think that's like a... Feels like a bit of a checkpoint or something. Yeah, okay. Phase transition at the third of the way in. Maybe I should... Okay, wait, how do I get up there? Go over here? Oh, no. No, that's no good. I might have to give this another try because everyone kind of blew through the health potions and stuff. And... Oh god, dude, they're so bad at just like standing there. Okay, no health potions. That's no good. Okay. Let's see how long I can solo this fucking thing. This isn't going too terribly. Okay, yeah. I like that a lot of these attacks feel very, like, dodgeable. Go completely into that. Cooldown for the revival is almost up. I wish it showed it, like, on the screen more. Ooh! Ooh, no, this is good. This is good. I like this. This is... I'm enjoying this. I hope this lasts. I'm not gonna move, and I'm not gonna cast any weird spells, just to see how long I can maintain this. And hopefully she'll just stay here. I'm not gonna revive anyone, because I don't want to change her targeting behavior. And my big hope is that once her health is low enough, she won't, like, fuck off and go to the next area or something. Hopefully she'll just stay here. This is awesome. I'm really happy about this. Which might sound strange, but this reminds me a lot of fighting the Drake in Dark Souls 1, the Drake that is on the bridge near Undead Bird. You can just like shoot arrows at its tail, and if you shoot like 100 arrows or something ridiculous like that, eventually it'll fly off and then you get like one of the, like a really good sword. And yeah, this has the same vibe. I know that, so like I guess the exploit, which they might have patched out or something, I wasn't able to recreate it, but someone in my chat was helping me with, apparently you can do something where you like, you go over a mountain and you can like target the dragon from farther away than you should be able to, and like lock on to it in a position where none of its attacks reach you, and then that like third attack in the combo where you hit the staff on the ground and the projectiles shoot upward will arc around the hill and hit the dragon, and then you just like stand there. Oh fuck, no, she did leave. That's no good. Oh, that's... See, that ability that I have is fucking super good, because... See, I wish everyone would, like... Why are you doing that? What the fuck was that? Everyone is standing in such a way where they're like just far enough apart to not be targetable with the barrier. Okay, now I'm really worried because at this point I think if I like die and lose all of the progress, it'll feel pretty bad. This is the legendary ad phase. Okay, I like having everyone over here. This seems very good. Is there something I can do where... Oh yeah, hold position. Okay, that's good. I like this. And then can I like... Well, this is kind of pissing me off. That if I stand here, it won't let me. Okay. Okay, so now at this point, I think everyone is pretty, you know, like they're not really safe from the dragon. So if I do this, we'll move over here, and then everyone will die from the wind attack. Okay, this isn't so bad. That stun is worrying. Not a big fan of that stun, if I'm being completely honest. Okay. Ooh, that's really strange. The little... Oh, can you use... Oh, I forgot. Should use this. That way, even if I die, you'll have lifesteal. Oh, cool, and I have that ability that lets me, oh, that's no good. It puts the barrier on me. I think this like tactical camera, even if I don't use it a whole lot, is probably one of the best ways of controlling the party. Oh, fuck. Alright. Trying to think how realistic it is to try to do that again. Should be like a potion table over here. I can have these. Yeah, oh yeah. 5 of those seems very good. I think I can probably take at least one more crack at it, especially now that I'm a little more used to using the tactical camera. Go ahead and save again.
Whoa, she's up!
Looks like dragon territory. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh, and I think what I'm gonna do is have everyone I'll increase the reserve to 8 so that they won't use these unless I tell them to. Where did she go? The part I don't like is like going through this zone and then having everyone get hit with the stray fireballs. Because they do not have the awareness to dodge them. Okay, this is good. This is very good. And then yeah, at this point I can't save. See, like they're like Iron Bull taking, you know, like half his health in damage from a fireball that can't really avoid. Okay, if we stand far enough away from her, I wonder if it'll like prevent the, you know, the wind attack from, oh my god. Okay, nope. And then she's just right there. Ooh, this attack is really annoying. At least there is a safe zone. I remember in Origins that they had like a really similar attack to that, and it just did not have... There wasn't really like a way that you could avoid it. I hope she does that thing again where she just like stands there. That would be extremely helpful. She has so much health. Jesus. God damn it. Okay. Immunity slowed, all disabling effects, greater fire resistance. I'll let them keep using health potions for now, I guess, and see how that goes. The targeting is not ideal. Okay, so I think the play is to have everyone, because of that attack, I think the best thing to do is to have everyone group up like really close, and then just for these, just kind of take them because they don't do that much damage. And then every time she moves, I'll have them repositioned over here. Okay. Oh, and I'll have Bull use this more preemptively so that he can get some of his health back. Okay, and now she fucks off. Yeah, I don't think... It doesn't look like there is any way to really get up there. Standing in the fire. Dude, that fucking sucks. They're just like... This game has a lot of... These games generally have just a lot of moves that seem like you're supposed to be able to, like, dodge them because they do so much damage that the idea of just healing through it seems impossible. But then simultaneously, like, there doesn't really seem to be a way to dodge them. Like, that one seems fine, and a lot of the other ones seem fine, but the fireballs just kind of seem like impossible to have your entire party avoid them, and the AI will not, like, at all. Oh, fuck. I figured that would be close enough to revive one of them, but I guess not. And like that, you know, the dodging all that stuff seems doable enough for me because I have that blink ability, which is a big reason why I got it. But if I didn't have that, what the fuck would I do? Oh. Oh, leaning forward because I'm so tense right now. Like, I feel like this is doable. Okay. 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 You just keep throwing the fireball. Okay, who should I revive? I think it should probably be Bull. I was moving. Okay. Alright, I don't think that's doable right now. Which is frustrating. Oh, and see, that is one of the reasons why I had also considered, like, taking this subclass, because it, like, the gimmick behind it is that it just makes you completely invincible. Especially if you pair it with, like, being specialized in the barriers. Because, so this is like the main gimmick, is that you have Spirit Blade, and it has no cooldown, it's just like a thing that you can do. And it, what is this? Oh yeah, generates charge more quickly, deflect projectiles. Oh yeah, it's just like, let's see. Yeah, this is the one where any successful attack strengthens your barrier, and the more damage you do, the stronger your barrier gets. So if you put this on and then the other ones that give you mana regeneration when you're near enemies, you'll regenerate enough mana to constantly just, like, do Spirit Blade, so you can just hold the button down and it will, every hit that you do will just fill up your mana bar completely, which is insane. And it doesn't do like a lot of damage, but you will, even on like the hardest difficulty, you are just completely invulnerable. Even against the dragons and stuff. Like I remember doing a playthrough where I was, you know, fighting the dragons as this subclass and just everything as this subclass, and there just wasn't anything that could destroy the barrier, because, you know, when you get these to have the barriers be stronger as well, and then give you more mana regeneration while you have them, you're just totally unstoppable at that point. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll have to go do other things. This seems like a pretty good thing to do to level up or whatever. And yeah, maybe I'll come back when I am just like level 12 and see how that goes, but I might need to be even higher than that. Level 14 or something to that effect. I think I'll bring Cassandra and Sarah to see if I can get more approval with them. Keep considering potentially ending the stream a little early just because I'm like, I don't know how visible it is on the camera, but I am sweating so much. I have like a fan blowing directly onto me, but even with that, I'm just like totally melting. And the heat definitely makes it harder for me to think. Oh. I got Varric slightly approves just for killing those Red Templars. I'm definitely the type of person where who like I struggle so much in the heat, and I don't really mind the cold at all, because, you know, it can be 32 degrees in here or whatever, and even so, you know, you can just put more clothes on, but you can only take so many clothes off in order to cool down when it's hot. I grew up in like the desert too, so that was like just every summer for the, you know, months and months, it would just be like 90 to 100 degrees every single day. I did not ever want to go outside in that shit. And because of the like specific type of place that it was, in the winter it got like really, really cold as well. Oh, I didn't know that guy was still alive.
Mercenaries? Looks like Carta. Lyrium smuggling would be profitable around here.
Yeah, like if I had to live in a place where it was just like super cold all the time, it would not really bother me that much. But like not even just living in a hot place, but when I have like visited Vegas and
Must be an old dwarven outpost.
I've been
What
to
was it
Phoenix,
for? Trade, maybe? Your guess is as good as mine.
and they were just being there for a short period of time was fucking nightmarish. That is a incredibly unsettling sound. What the fuck? That was crazy. I didn't like that at all. That's the scariest shit. I think that's the scariest thing that's been in this fucking game so far, outside of some of the, like, body horror stuff that's in Origins. That was no good. I did not like that. One of the DLCs in this game is centered around the deep roads, so it's, you know, you're just there for the entirety of it, and it's really cool because they take advantage of how, like, good this game looks, where the deep roads in that DLC feel particularly like isolating and dark and cramped. I feel like there's a lot of really good horror opportunities with the deep roads that honestly the game generally I don't like doesn't really take a lot of advantage of. There are definitely some parts where, you know, they're kind of scary, and they're scary in like concept, right? But I feel like they could do with some more you know, like the darkness and things like that. The darkspawn kind of like lurking around. Having more emphasis on that type of thing would be really good. Was there anything on this side? No, it's just a dead end. Oh no, actually there's like a bridge over there. Can I cross it though? Oh no, but there are things over here. All of that for 43 gold. Surely there... Nope. I figured that surely there had to be more, but apparently not. It's just 43 gold. I feel like there would have at least been a side area or something. Oh, I'm curious. Hold on. One moment. Okay. Just wanted to check something on my other monitor. And then this was the room that I went in already. Nope. I'm glad that none of the Dragon Age games have had like a stupid lockpicking mini game. Like, I think in Mass Effect 1 and 2, and not in 3, or but not in 3, there are like that, you know, those, and then there's like Elder Scrolls and stuff. I feel like it's never something that people particularly like doing. Menacing door used to be a trade post. First Liska, now Brenner. Caught him trying to steal some of the product. Just a little bit, just to keep, he says. Nug shit. Trying to make a little extra on the side, thinking I wouldn't notice. I will not be undermined. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, because I figured that, like... I don't recall dwarves having any real, like, benefit from lyrium. I think they're completely, like, unaffected by it. So they can't really do it like, everyone else does.
Darkspawn. These won't be the last.
We may be too close to the surface for these to count as deep roads. But have I mentioned I hate the deep roads?
It's understandable. I also very much do not like the deep roads. The idea of being trapped underground is horrifying to me. Are you good? Oh, I should use that command more. This is the first time that I fought Darkspawn in this game. It's kind of cool. I like that they don't rely on them too much, like having the issue of going, hey, don't you remember the Darkspawn from Dragon Age Origins and also 2? It's good for it to kind of break away
Darkspawn are coming up through here.
From that.
I should be able to seal it off.
Like I was mid-swing when I fucking froze him. Where did everyone go? Very bizarre route to take. It's a shame I can't dispel off all of that guard. I wonder if there are moves that specifically strip guard in the same way that dispel strips mana. Oh my god, this guy. Ooh, I might as well just do this. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't, like, kill him instantly. That kind of fucking sucked. Dude, where are you going? I'm fucking sliding around like that. Oh, what an annoying fucker, this guy. Is everyone set to use all of their abilities? I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, they definitely are. Maybe I need to have them, like, preferred. Yeah, I'm surprised that, like, in this game, the AI definitely feels the most competent in terms of its, like, targeting and, like, their ability to kind of just do things without you micromanaging them. But even so, it really feels like it has the same problem as the other games where they'll just kind of like arbitrarily stand in one place and not do any attacks sometimes. Like they get confused or they just decide to stop trying. They'll look over at their like stamina gauges and they'll just be completely full. Holy shit, the frame rate on that?
The dark spawn back.
That was not... that did not look very smooth. It reminded me of like in Dark Souls when you look at enemies from really, really far away. There's like a threshold where their animations like go to being lower quality. And so they almost look like stop motion. Ooh, that's very good. God, that... I think that dash ability might be the greatest ability in the game, other than the one that lets you put barriers on people. What the fuck was that? It like pinged this jar as if I could have taken stuff from it, and then changed its mind. Okay, we got a dwarven gear. Oh, it's for the door that the note was talking about. It's a good thing I went over here beforehand. Excuse me, Varric. There's a lot of getting hung up on companions in this game. Okay. Oh, hello. They're so quiet. Ooh, I wonder if there's... Let's see if that detonates still. Okay. I'm not sure if it did. If that counted as like a detonation, like the ability combo thing. I really like the ability combos, but I feel like I have so little mana that I can't really do them on my own. But also, I don't know how like viable it is to trigger them with classes other than mage. So maybe I do need to have another mage on my party at all times in order to utilize them effectively. Because like that ability primes them really well, but it also costs like 75% of my mana, and they unfreeze by the time it regenerates enough for me to use another ability. Okay. Oh wow, there's a lot in here. They found the red lyrium, and they're like, whatever. Fuck it. We'll sell it. Someone with a trick for closing those rifts. Claim he's some sort of prophet.
They've been watching our movements.
That's me. You're talking about me. And then there's the other gear. Oh yeah, they're talking about the caste system and the economy's reliance on the drug trade and things like that, or the lyrium trade. I think it's kind of interesting that the game doesn't seem to go into like I don't think they've ever mentioned illicit drugs in this series.
Fancy lock like that has to
I
be
don't know if
something
they're a
good behind
thing.
it,
They always
or
just kind of
something
treat
mean.
lyrium
Either way, right?
as like a stand-in for illegal drugs, even though it's not really the same. Because like normal people don't really get anything from doing lyrium. Like the Templars do, but that requires like special training and things like that. Oh, I want more focus. So that ideally I can just nuke all of these guys. Okay, and then we'll see if I can like... I was hoping that would trigger the combo thing, but I don't know if he even got frozen by it. Okay, there we go, and then advance time a bit. I think it's wearing off before they can do it. Sometimes he's immune to that, and other times he isn't. I'm not really sure what is causing it. Fucking Christ. Okay. I think maybe if you're like a ranged dude that you would default to being away from the enemy instead of just standing right in his face, letting him slam on you, but perhaps not. I have no idea where my potions went. Maybe they were just like my party members have been drinking them or something, like the regeneration ones. But I was pretty sure that they like weren't allowed to do that. Or, you know, just that they didn't do it. Oh, this is bad. It's getting really bad. This guy just keeps unlocking Cassandra. I'm going to have my... Oh, I can't change these. If I just set the reserve to 100, that should prevent them from using abilities when I don't want them to. Okay, there we go. Now you're moved out of the way. Nope. Those caltrops are very nice, but okay, wait, and then I don't want you to do that. That's annoying. So we want him to be in the poison. I don't know why these guys are so particularly fucking healthy. But they are taking forever to kill. Oh my god. And then they just do that. immune. Okay, I think it's the guard that's making him immune to being frozen. Almost there. There we go. 180 experience. Out of like 3,000. What are you doing? Be gone with you. A combo that does nothing. Okay. This is a lot more involved than I thought it would be, this dungeon. But it's kind of cool to have one of these. I mean, I think like every dungeon in Origins was this long. Or like, you know, very long and involved. There's been less of that in Inquisition. In 2, I think every dungeon was short. There weren't really any, like, long ones. Oh, does that just lead back out? Okay, I see. And I'm not missing anything. I think I can just travel. Oh, I can't. I have to manually go back to the exit. God, it's crazy how good this game looks, despite being as old as it is. At this point, I think it's like 10, at least 8-ish years old. But it still looks very good. Maybe it's because graphics in games have kind of like reached a point where they have like diminishing returns for how good they look now. It's mostly improvements to lighting. And all of that stuff looks really good, but the textures themselves kind of hit a point where they've like capped out at their quality. Let's go back to Skyhold and see if any or how many of those war table operations have finished. The end of that quest felt kind of anticlimactic. I think it ended whenever I killed those guys, the dwarves, but I didn't notice super hard. And I don't know if I got anything like good out of it. I did not. Maybe this armor? Yeah. And that armor's pretty good for rogue. Is anyone missing? Yeah, okay. There we go. Belt. Everyone has belts now. Sunder on hit. What is Sunder? I think it's like a reduction to the armor of enemies. So if I put that on someone who like hits a lot, then that might be good. Dexterity amulet. I'll give that to Varric because he's like the only person who benefits from it. Ring of guard penetration. Give it to Dorian, why not? Amulet of magic. Just give that to you because you don't have any. Or don't have one. And then... Oh, I should put those upgrades on Varric's crossbow before I forget.
Pitter-patter, up and at it.
Modify weapons and go over here. Oh, do I... Okay, that was kind of worrying me at first. I thought there wasn't a way to do that or something. Alright, that's very good. Sell off all the extra shit in my inventory. Take a look. This one finished. That's good. Okay. Just look at that so that it goes away. Those are like repeatable and
Really? You did not notice?
at a point they're pretty
I had
useful,
no
but
idea Lady Beverly was one of your people. You might have told me before I embarrassed myself.
Exalted Plains, that's good. Oh fuck, God. I keep forgetting to do over here so that I can progress the main story, but that's okay. I'm gonna have to get all of these anyway. So there's 1, 2, 3 areas left over here, and then 1, 2 areas over here, and then I think there's one more for one of the DLCs. This is one of the DLCs, the Deep Roads one that I was talking about, and then, oh, this is the other one. So 3 over here, and I think 3 over there. Can I send Cullen to do this one? Shadows over Dunham.
If it was
Killing spies. Alright. Anyone can do that, so we'll just have Colin do it. Excellent. And I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. I hope you all enjoyed it. Just feeling so tired. I'm like sticking to my chair. It's hellish. Yeah, let's see, today's Friday, so I'll be back on Monday with more Dragon Age Inquisition. If you have been watching my stream or live, I did a stream with my friend Joe on Wednesday where we played Yakuza 0, started a Yakuza 0 playthrough, and hopefully we'll be able to, you know, I might be kind of prone to getting ahead of myself, but it would be nice to play through all of those games eventually. But we will be doing all of Yakuza 0 at the very least. Unfortunately, Joe is a busy guy at his shitty job, so he's kind of in a period of getting scheduled to work a lot, so we won't be able to do more of that until he is available again, which will be like a week or two from now. But until then, I'll keep chipping away at Dragon Age Inquisition, and then once I'm done with that, Veilguard. And Veilguard will be completely new, which will be exciting. And then after that, you know, I'll be playing a lot of... I have a lot of different ideas for games to play that I haven't played before, so please look forward to those. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. As always, you can follow me on YouTube at Callisto Radiata. I am Callisto Radiata, that's me. And hopefully by... It also might take me another week to get the VTubing stuff up and going again, but I'll be doing that once it's ready. Until then, I'll be doing the live camera. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday at 10 a.m. and I hope you join me then. Bye.